I apologize. So I've given my whole spiel and went through everything and greeted all the bunnies, and Savax is absolutely right. I didn't turn on YouTube. So let me try to figure out. I just started a call. We only went through a couple of lines. Not too much has happened, but I guess the short abridged version of it is we are now answering Arturis's call, which is after we install all of the slipstream prototype technology on board so that we can travel very, very far. And then we are continuing Sector 8. We've got everyone assigned to different tasks throughout the ship, and we've finally been able to upgrade our warp core to maximum. So that's going to be a huge, huge thing. Yeah, professional strikes again, I know. So as far as professionality goes, I mean, let's be real. I'm on a whole different level. I just want to call out that I'm a whole different level of professional. So when it comes to doing things right the first time, you know, that ain't how we do it around here. So, you know, it's just how it is. It's Monday, all good. Thank you, C. Thank you. High five. Anarchy, it's good to see you. High five. What do we have? I have reanalyzed the Starfleet transmission. It is a masterful forgery. Therefore, I have recreated the original, unaltered version. Oh boy. On screen. Admiral Hayes returns to the view screen, although with a hint of sadness in his eyes. This time his voice is clear. Yeah, so for those who missed the last one, essentially we got a, I guess now we know, doctored up version of the Admiral when we reached out to him across the relay for the Hirogen, and he replied back and he sounded chipper, and he said, hey, we sent you an entire ship. It made it with this new technology. Everything's kosher. Come back. We hope to see you soon. And now, all of a sudden, even his eyes are sad. So it's definitely been doctored up. And it's kind of interesting because in a weird sort of way, this all happened before the nascent rise of AI in current days. So this is sort of like I guess it's like the Star Trek version of a deep fake, I guess. Hey, Big Tony. Good to see you. High five.
Apologies from everyone at Starfleet Command. We have had our best people working around the clock to find a way home for you, but despite our best efforts, there is not much we can do for you. We've sent you all the data we've collected on the Delta Quadrant. With luck, you'll find at least some part of it useful. Maybe enough to shave a few years off your journey. We hope to see you soon. Ish.
Yeah, there it is. Star Trek Deepfake 9. Oh my god. That's a whole new level. I'm just picturing Aladdin popping out of nowhere on a, I don't know, riding on the Defiant. He's all, a whole new horizon. Yeah, exactly. I knew it. There's no miracle ship. There's no shortcut home. But if the Dauntless isn't Starfleet, find Arturis. I want him on my bridge now. He was on the Dauntless with my engineers analyzing the ship's controls. We'll send an away team. Bring him back. I want the truth from him. If that's a language that he even speaks. Oh, dang. Dude, Janeway's pissed, and rightfully so, my goodness. Here we are starting the stream off correctly with absolute Captain Pissway. Actually, that sounds, you know what, it's fine. You've spent too much time in the sector. Now your morale is dropping by 10 morale per cycle. Here's the crazy thing. So even with that, look at our morale. Look at our morale. We are so stacked. Look, I just want to point out for a second before I jinx it all. But our deuterium is maxed out at our storage capacity of 5,500 pretty much. And then we've got, you know, at least half of our capacity in uranium because we're still cranking out binaural gel packs. Our food is currently coming in at 540 per 8 cycles, not 10 cycles. And then we're capped on morale and we're capped out on hull. So, and then on top of that, if I really wanted to, I just noticed this. I totally forgot about this. Apparently this whole time, we could have been recruiting allies. I remember the bunnies and, like, we all looked at this together at one point, and I totally forgot about it. So if we wanted to spend more deuterium per cycle, we could have a Maquis with us. If we wanted to spend 20 per cycle, we can have a Talaxian. And that's kind of an interesting one too, because if you go over to, I believe it's under crew, and you go all the way to the right side, stronger Talaxian ally. I didn't even think about this. Initial cost increased by 50%, upkeep cost increased by 50%. Ally combat power to 125. So I mean, all of a sudden, Neelix is like ultimate UFC fighter. I don't even know details. We are hardcore this, right? We're fine. Murphy perks up. Oh boy, yep. Tank knows best. Thank you so much. Well, we got to fly back to the Dauntless and go ahead and demand, why is it that this guy is talking about deepfakes in the Delta Quadrant? Oh, we're sending an away team. Oh, we're not messing around. Recommended trait, send Borg. Oh, dang. Yeah, seriously. So they said send 7 of 9, execute this guy, Ultra, Order 60. Well, I was going to say 6. Actually, I'm not going to finish that sentence. I was going to say Order 66, and then I was going to modify it because I was like, oh, well, this is Star Trek. So, well, it's 7 and 9. It's Operation 6. You know what? It's okay. So Borg is up. Excellent. Not thinking about it. We've got diplomacy needs. We've got security needs. And then we've got ourselves some awesome commander needs. Now Chakotay is like maxed out, so I don't know if we need him right now, but he does provide kind of everything that we need. So man, that guy is super useful. I find it really difficult. I mean, bringing Carrie would be great, but he's freaking level 1, so that's probably not good. Yeah, super sus. I don't know about this. We need technical skill. We need, I guess Neelix is jazzed up when it comes to, do I really want to trust Neelix though? I don't know about that. I guess leveling up other people is a good idea, but gosh, you can't just beat this. Look at this. Chakotay like knocks this out of the park immediately. And think about this. If we use mechanical or research, 7 of 9 is going to be tired if we don't have a redundant person around. And right now, the only one who can do, like, I guess, command diplomacy is Chakotay. So we're going to have some type of redundancy. Can I get someone who has either command diplomacy and then also mechanical or research so that we've got some backups here? If I look, who fits the bill? Carrie does. Okay, who besides Carrie, because we haven't given Carrie an opportunity to flex his muscles yet, right? I suppose Tuvok. Oh yeah, well, Tuvok's maxed out, but then we just keep using the same people. What about Seska? Oh God, help us. Should I use Seska? You know what? I don't trust her for some reason. I think I think if we actually want to succeed, I should probably use the people that I've actually worked on, right? Why is this so difficult? What about B'Elanna? I trust B'Elanna. We just don't have any sort of, yeah, she's got phaser work. And then we can go back. Okay, so if I think about it, if I use B'Elanna, right? Then this would be Chakotay's team. This would be B'Elanna's, then 7 and 9, then back to B'Elanna, and then back to Chakotay. Okay, they're not going to be fatigued that way. Let's do it like this. All right, let's go before I change my mind. Depends if the review's saying you're bound to a line of action. Maybe it's rather consequential in a limited way. Oh, I have no idea, Renee, and welcome. Happy Monday. All right, what do we got?
Captain, we've located Arturis. He's on the bridge, talking to some of the engineers. Orders?
Order Arturis to come back to Voyager, or directly confront Arturis with his deception. Well, we'd be relying on Chakotay's diplomacy, but he's a lot better at using his command and ordering him around. So we're just going to order him to come on back. That's fine. Excellent. Awesome. Total success. The team orders Arturis to follow them back to Voyager. He appears to be kind of, well, caught off guard. But suddenly he lunges at the main console and shouts,
"I'm not coming with you, but you will come with me."
Oh my God, him again. Now he's starting to pull a Neelix.
Captain, we have to stop Arturis from pulling that lever.
Well, I mean, you should probably not ask the captain about it. You should probably do something about it. Let's go into use ours. Yeah, you fire your phaser to stun him. That's why we brought B'Elanna. Excellent. Come on. Oh, there it is. B'Elanna in Klingon form fires her phasers, but they were actually set to stun. Womp womp. The away team hits Arturis, who stumbles. Enraged, he cries,
"I was right about you!"
and activates the console. Wait, why does he sound like a teenager? You know, it's fine.
"You can't tell me what to do, Mom!"
You can't tell me what to do. That's right. Dauntless starts moving, and the away team is beamed into the brig. Oh, that's not good. The brig's force fields are jamming our transporters. We have to break out. Well, we have the Borg, and they've got a Borg option. Use Borg modifications to get through this force field. Yes, absolutely. Let's do it. We'll even get some dilithium out of it. Almost at a critical success. 7 of 9 alters their bioelectric field and walks through the force field. they deactivate it from the outside, freeing the rest of the team. Wow. Dude, she ain't messing around. She just sort of like phases through that force field in my butt. She's like one with the force field.
The USS Dauntless is way too fast. At this rate, Voyager will not be able to keep up, let alone beam us out. We need to slow down this ship.
And that's exactly why we brought our Klingon Belana, send a power surge into the starboard thrusters. 66, come on. Oh, that was close. That was a little bit too close. The away team accesses a console and sends a power surge into the starboard thrusters, altering the ship's course. The ship does not stop, but it does slow down.
Look, we've got to make it back to the bridge so Voyager can lock onto us, but Arturis is still there. Is it possible to stop him from going through with his plan?
Well, if we approach Arturis with diplomacy, we're probably going to fail. Approach Arturis. It's not too late to do the right thing. Or we can hide out on the bridge. I don't know what that does, but maybe when he turns his back, then we whack him over the head. I like that. All right, we're going to hide on the bridge with Chakotay. Critical success. Oh no, wow, we have a whole bunch of people unavailable. The away team sneaks onto the bridge and hides. Arturis, preoccupied with navigating the ship, mutters something about revenge and their trajectory in Borg space. Their team sends a desperate silent signal to Voyager. Well, I guess that's a success. It didn't feel like it, but all right, never mind. We didn't max out Chakotay. He is on his way to being maxed out. What a gem. Commander McGinnis, the quartermaster and acting first officer. So this is the backup for Chakotay because he's not here. I like how his name is Guinness. Well, it's McGinnis, but you know what I mean. He's probably dark and very hoppy. All right, what do we got, Harry? The Dauntless enter the slipstream. I can't get a lock on the team. Holy. The USS Dauntless is picking up speed. We can't keep up. There is no other choice. We have to use our own slipstream.
Captain, the drive hasn't been tested. We can't say how long it will remain stable or...
Consider this a test run now, Lieutenant. All right, so all of a sudden, I want to play Need for Speed in the background or like Fast and the Furious, because right now we've got a drag race, Voyager style. Slipstream is stable for now. We're gaining on the Dauntless. Hail Arturis.
Greetings, Captain. I see your mock drive is working.
Ask him why. Yeah, actually, why? If we offended or harmed you, you need to tell me. Why are you even doing this?
You want to negotiate, Captain. Your diplomacy destroyed my world. Remember your alliance with the Borg? Your intervention against species 8472? They were our only hope, Janeway. And you snuffed it out. My world assimilated just weeks after your precious alliance. Billions consumed, so you could get home. I hope to take you all with me, but I'll settle with scraps. Soon this ship will return to my homeworld deep within Borg space.
And when that happens, you'll be assimilated with them.
I will rejoin my people. Your away team and I will spend the rest of eternity as Borg.
Wow, this guy doesn't really think this through. I mean, you'd think with a head this large, he'd have a lot more brains, but apparently it's all just thick cranium right here. There ain't much room in there, is there? Try to talk him out of this. Keep up with the Dauntless and beam back the away team. It doesn't seem like we can talk our way out of this. Even the diplomacy wasn't working too well, so I'm just going to keep up with him and just beam him back. Lock onto the away team as soon as we are close enough. Captain, the slipstream's destabilizing. It's interfering with the transporter lock. We have a 80% chance with our level 3 navigational deflectors. Temporarily stabilize the slipstream. Use a focus deflector burst. 75% for the others. Stellar cartography. Emergency computational surge or beam out the away team. Don't even stabilize it. No, we're going to use our navigational deflector. Create a focused deflector burst to stabilize the slipstream. Slipstream temporarily stabilized. Beam out the away team. You have an 90% chance of success. Wow. Get a steady lock, beam them over. Nice, high five. Man, level 3 transport room. Glad we spent the time, my God. I've got a lock, energizing. Good afternoon, hope everyone. Thank you so much, Christy, same to you, yeah?
Damn you, Janeway! Damn you and all your...
With a violent bang, Voyager's flung out of the slipstream, the rescued away team safely aboard. Arturis is, well, left behind, traveling with the Dauntless towards Borg space to be reunited with his people in a simulation. Dear God, that is the most futile, I mean, resistance in this case is futile, Arturis. Just give in to a simulation. Seems like, is that a sphere? Is that a Borg planet? Away team is safely aboard, Captain. We're clear of the slipstream. And Arturis. Species 8472. The Borg. Arturis. The Delta Quadrant demands impossible choices. I saved my crew, doom a civilization we never knew existed, until it came looking for revenge.
Engineering to the bridge? Casualty reports are minimal. Bumps and bruises mostly. The real headache is the drive, Captain. We were lucky the conduit held out as long as it did.
5 of the crew were injured and main engineering is damaged.
I will run a diagnostic, but I'm guessing we're gonna need new beamite crystals. The old ones are deep fried.
Well, take care of it. Janeway out. Okay, so synthesize the beamite crystals in the workshop. That doesn't seem too bad. So we do not have... I guess we have to repair this, right? No? Actually, it's still running. It's just, in order to repair the damage, it's just something else instead of what we're working on. So I guess I will... As soon as I'm done building to... Oh, I guess I could abort the crafting, but then I would get rid of the materials. Honestly, that's probably fine. I'll just create the beamite. At least we had the dilithium in order to pay for it from the engagement, and we still have enough people in sick bay. I believe we're not even at capacity. 5 out of 8. That's perfect. That's perfect. All right, so let's just... Oh, where are we right now? We traveled a decent ways away. We're in the next system, so we might as well get more materials. If they've got titanium, that's what we're the lowest on at the moment. I know we got a lot of duranium. I guess we can swing on by to the closest, grab some duranium, and be on our way. We barely burned any deuterium at all. So we're just going to do the safest thing, grab whatever we can. There it is, 93. We are now full on duranium, and we're going to head to another sector because I need titanium in order to move forward in many other ways. I guess the next system is a Hirogen Hunter ship, so off we go as we synthesize these beamite crystals. Beamite has been synthesized. Excellent. Board the vessel or blow it up. Blow it up. Yes, blow it up. There it is. Perfect. Excellent. We've got some more now. Awesome. Captain, we've integrated the beamite into the drive, but we have a new problem. We ran some simulations and the results they're downright alarming. The beamite won't hold under quantum stress. After approximately 17 seconds, Voyager will enter a series of phase variances, which will prove fatal for the ship and the crew. I mean, with a few adjustments, we might be able to avoid these phase variances entirely. However, we'd have to do it on the fly, while already in the slipstream. A simulation beforehand could prove useful. Well, that's not good. Well, wouldn't this require an immense number of precise calculations? We were hoping our Borg brainiac could lend us a hand. Even though I do not consider myself a brainiac, I am more than capable of providing the calculations needed. Well, thank you, Seven. Start the simulations. I want to report as soon as possible. All right, so complete phase variance calculation in the science laboratory. Okay, well, we're pausing our large battery compartment research. I know. I was just kind of looking at what we had to upgrade, and I was thinking, we don't even have a larger battery compartment. It'd be really cool to replace like 4 of these with 1 of those and get an increased output once we upgrade it. So it's all coming together. I can feel it. So let's go ahead and switch that research after... Well, actually, no. We're going to let that one complete, and then we'll switch. That seems to be the most prudent, I believe. Do we need more deuterium? I can always use a little bit more, but the duranium is fine. It's fine. I suppose what we could do, before I change my mind, I believe we have potential to upgrade some things, like the shuttle bay, as an example. Look at that. We can upgrade this so we can carry another shuttle. That's probably good, just so that if we lose one, we'll have a backup, is the idea. So let me go ahead and start that, and then we're going to head on over and we're going to get more duranium to refill. After all, it's only 2 cycles away, so it'll finish before we get there. Large battery compartment, we're going to back off here. And then we're going to head on over and select the phase variants for 8 cycles. So that's going to be very, very nice. We're going to wipe that out, no problem. And on the way, get more duranium. Excellent. We'll do the safer thing. That's for 80 right here. And even though it was bad and we lost some hull, we've got 2 of the best work crews available currently working on that. So we'll just continue to get more duranium while we wait. After all, I think we're going to be like 1 cycle short once we get this duranium. So let's just get the minimal amount, 46. That's fine. And then we'll head on over and get some deuterium. And we should be able to finish the phase variants before then, I would imagine. Oh, I guess I was wrong. Should we safely collect it? Yes, safely collect it. 541. We'll get more deuterium. How about that? 1, and there it is. Shuttle bay has now been upgraded. We can now carry out 2 shuttles once we are done. So shuttle bay is there, and we can build another one. It's going to cost us more dilithium, more duranium, but I think it's going to be worth it just as a backup. And then I'm going to get Mr. Pelk out here, and we're going to bump him on over. I guess we can just select the bay directly and cut down on the production time, because we're not actually repairing main engineering at the moment, so that's perfect. Accept the comms request. Perform the slipstream jump. Warning, you will leave this sector. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Okay, well, tell you what. How about this? Let's turn on the holodeck for now. We're at a deficit. We're going to be losing some of our battery power here. And I'd like to actually do a couple of things. I want to gather more materials. I want to finish up a replacement of the battery compartment here. And maybe if we are so lucky, we can even upgrade something else while we're going, because after all, we have more than enough morale and we haven't even dipped into the replicator rations yet. So I think we're going to be okay. And in fact, instead of going at a deficit, I could actually increase our deuterium burn. And like that, we're totally fine. We still have a positive 7 return, which is kind of amazing. And I guess we can even do aero shuttles, biolabs, it doesn't matter. So let's just avoid the comms for now. And we're going to try to finish those things up first. So 913, that's more than we have capacity for. So perfect. We capped out there. Duranium's at 253. We'll just keep grabbing some stuff. And we are being ambushed by a Hirogen Hunter. Oh, okay. But we have 314 combat power. And like I was saying a little bit earlier, we actually have the capability to... Oh, look at that. Wow, we have enough to power everything at once. That's awesome. We actually have the ability to hire an ally. I totally forgot about that. And the Talaxians can become absolutely monstrous if we are favoring them in any sort of fashion. So here we are. Our shields are recharging. That's excellent.
Ready, Captain.
And I would imagine we're just going to dumpster fire this guy. I don't think he stands any chance whatsoever, and I'm all here for it. Yeah, his shields on the front are almost down. We're going head on with him, and our shields are not even fluctuating in the slightest.
Ability ready, Captain.
He has 0 shields, and it's over. Beautiful. It's like bullying all of the locals, and I love every last second of it. We're full in so many regards. We're just using them to consume and keep ourselves topped up. You might as well call us the Bunny Borg right now. Beam useful fragments of the enemy ship on board. Yeah, do that. That sounds great. Wonderful, wonderful. I'll take it. Don't even care. There it is. Actually... So I should probably start by dismantling these things. We are currently capped out, so I'm going to unassign from hull repair, and we're just going to cycle through and dismantle all of these. Why? Because I want a bigger battery. That's just how this works. So we just need to, I don't know, go somewhere. It doesn't really matter. Any more titanium here? Negative on the titanium. What about the next sector? This is the last sector we haven't really been to yet. I don't see any titanium here, but it does look like we can go to the trading station. Oh, there is some titanium. We'll go to the Malon vessel, grab the last of the titanium in this area. Bump, bump, bump. We only need 1 more slot. Dismantle there, and then we're going to be able to build the fanciest battery compartment you've ever seen, because voila, like this, there it is, and bam. Oh my god, that thing is massive. Look at that replacement. Wow, what a change, what a change. We're gonna, I think up front, we aren't going to be better off, but we definitely will be when we do the upgrade. And I'm curious, research-wise, have I actually pushed us towards that? We could totally do it here. Let's go ahead and start on that in the meantime, and we'll get that out of the way, and then we can take this last comm request and see what's up. So right now we got I guess if it's for titanium, I'm just still going to do the safe thing because we're not burning through it like crazy. I'm not trying to build the Borg nanites at all, so I think we're okay. And when it comes to duranium, let's just keep grabbing that stuff because we're converting them all into bioneural gel packs still. We can always turn that off. Morale is now -20. Still, again, we are still fine, so no need to rush. Just get stuff safely. And we are still capped out. I don't have enough capacity for that, which, by the way, it almost makes me want to build more cargo bays. I don't know. That probably makes sense, right? I was kind of saving this area for potential Borg if we got a lot of ex-Borg, but I think I'm going to go ahead and make another duranium storage because, gosh, we could really use it, but it needs a work team. Oh, we have plenty. Just going to unassign one, grab this, and at least create a temp cargo bay, which is going to be helpful to us. And off we go. We'll keep grabbing, I guess, deuterium while we travel. Breaking point. Some crewmen got into a heated discussion and are now injured. Oh, gosh darn it. Well, this is why we have a second sick bay, and this is why we don't need to use the waste disassembler all the time. We can probably just take Kess and toss her in there. It'll be fine. I'm curious who is the best for this. Obviously, the doctor, 44% patient treatment time, and Kess is next in terms of her medical expertise, so let's bump her in there, and then she'll be able to go back to her long-lauded home in the waste disassembler soon enough. In the meantime, just grab a little fuel. We'll be topped up, and we're getting ready for Sector 9, essentially, which is kind of ludicrous. We'll go on back, get some duranium. We're just burning cycles. There it is, cargo bay complete. We can select it, make sure it's duranium, just like that, and we're immediately going to go in and upgrade it and move on. Send a mining team. Sure. You know what? Do we have that much? We do already have enough to take this, so I'm going to risk it. Oh, there it is. 96, perfect. And now we are 370 out of 375. Let's go grab some food while we're waiting. Almost there. Hunt the animals or analyze them. We'll analyze them. Excellent. And now we're capped out on food. Oh, gosh darn it. I'm burning animals now. We'll go back to deuterium. We have 5,500. Cargo bay complete. Upgraded. And now we can hold 400 instead of 325. That is awesome. I will definitely take that. And the battery compartment is almost complete. So honestly, we don't need to finish the battery compartment, but at least we'll have the level 1 battery compartment. And now we have a capacity of 1,080. It's exactly the same as it was. But this one you can actually upgrade once we have the tech, and it's going to go to a massive 1,080 on its own. So that's huge. So we've got room to grow. That's what I like to hear. And since this sick bay is now, I guess, under capacity, I'll go ahead and shut down this sick bay once again. So let's turn that off and let Cass go back to her favorite place, the waste disassembler. All right, everything's on the up and up. We've got -1 per cycle on morale. That's totally fine. I guess, yeah, haven't upgraded the holodeck at all. Let's take this comm request and let us move. Here we go. We're ready, Captain. There's a catch, though. Well, we need a shuttle to take point. It's kind of like a sounding boat in uncharted waters. It would navigate the shifting phase variances. Essentially, the shuttle would provide real-time data fractions of a second before Voyager even encounters them. Here's the complication, though. Standard auto-navigation subroutines simply cannot process and react in time. I will analyze the incoming telemetry and apply the manual course adjustments. Therefore, I cannot join the shuttle team. Well, I'll take the shuttle, Captain. All right, Chakotay, but you will need someone focused entirely on the sensor data. I'll do it. I've already configured the enhanced sensor algorithms needed to track the phase variances. Oh my god. So Harry did redeem himself. If you missed the last stream, Harry was engaged in some, I guess, unfortunate RNG rules with his lack of statistics and knowledge, and it was not so great. We gave him one chance to redeem himself, and he did. So I guess I will see about letting him do this, and maybe he'll level up and hopefully not fail us once again. You failed me for the last time, Harry Kim. Well, I mean, I can process the sensor telemetry in a lot better than Harry, and if Chakotay's determined to fly into that kind of chaos, I want to be the one calling out the phase variances right beside him. We can send Bailana or we can send Harry. Wow. well, B'Elanna and Chakotay have a much longer history, and she is the chief of engineering, unlike Harry, who at this point is Ensign Eternal. Hey, chaos. Yes, well, I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? Do you think should we give Harry a third chance, or should we allow B'Elanna to hang out with her commander in the slipstream? So I'm gonna go ahead and let's go in and bump up a poll. Why not? So who should go? We'll say La Harry here, or La B'Elanna. There it is. Okay, perfect. So if you'd like to participate, all you got to do is type in 1 or 2 in YouTube or Twitch chat, and it will tally on the left side. Number 1 for Harry and number 2 for B'Elanna. Yeah, 3 strike rule. He is only on strike 2. That's true. He is only on strike 2, and it did sort of come through on the last engagement that we had before the stream ended. So I mean, he does deserve a third chance. It's just a matter of whether or not we think he deserves to have it over B'Elanna. So I'm just gonna leave that up for a little bit. Right now, I'm thinking if I had to go with it, I'd probably lean towards B'Elanna. However, Harry is at level 5, and he could use a little bit of a bump. I don't know if this gives him any experience. It seems like he could use the help, because right now at level 5, and with, well, actually not anymore, but 7 and 9 was only at level 4 at the time, and she was outperforming Harry. Big surprise there. Yeah, they work together well. Heck yes. All right, so thank you so much for weighing in. If we take a look, it's a tie on Twitch. However, there is a YouTube vote, and it looks like Mazmut's coming in with B'Elanna. So we're going to go ahead and weigh in with B'Elanna. So thank you for weighing in, bunnies. Appreciate it. So we're going to come in with B'Elanna here. Canon is Harry. Oh, is it really? Well, I guess it's B'Elanna now. We already voted, so I'm not going to go against the bunnies, but thank you for letting me know. I haven't seen this part in the show. Commander, you'll need Lieutenant Torres, as Janeway stares directly at Harry Kim. Her engineering insight in those variances is vital, unlike some people's. Prepare for launch, and good luck, you two. Was Harry the canon choice? It's been so long. I don't remember, honestly. The shuttle is in position. I am ready to start the procedure on your mark, Captain. Red alert. All hands. This is the captain. Report to your station. Secure all systems. Stand by for the jump to slipstream. I feel like we're drafting in a NASCAR event. And the pace car is B'Elanna and Chakotay. Telemetry link with shuttle established. Steady as she goes, 7. Auxiliary systems failing, including communications. Telemetry remains stable. What about the phase variances? Receiving and... Wait, I received a message. I thought communications were offline. Correct. The signal is being routed through one of my cranial implants. Absurd. The sender claims to be from the future. It is urging us to abandon the slipstream. I am receiving new data. It claims maintaining the current course is tantamount to suicide. It offers an alternative. 10 years closer to the Alpha Quadrant. Someone from the future? Who? The transmission source and intent cannot be verified. We must logically consider the possibility it represents a hostile maneuver, perhaps even by Arturis. I don't know, Arturis is like deep in the recesses of the Borg territory at this point. In the other direction, trust the message. I guess it doesn't hurt to drop out. That warning is way too specific to risk ignoring. Use the alternate coordinates. 7. Entering coordinates. The phase variances are weakening. Arriving at the new destination in 3, 2, 1. I guess the real question is, we can't communicate with the shuttle, but somehow the shuttle's supposed to know to drop out as well, or do we lose them because we all of a sudden changed our mind in the middle of the test? You know what I mean? So all of a sudden I'm second guessing this. Maybe we lost those people. You've completed the main mission tomorrow's yesterday. Leaving the sector, travel now. We are now in Sector 9. My God. We did it. No, they came out with us. Interesting. I wonder if we're the ones creating the slipstream and they were pulled out too. Entering a nebula. These vast cosmic clouds interfere with our sensor readings. Proceed with caution. All points of interest within the nebula are currently obscured and scanning is not possible. Upgrade stellar cartography to scan in nebulae. As far as I recall, I believe we already have that capability, so we're kind of ahead of the curve here, yeah? The tech jargon makes my head hurt. Well, hopefully we're getting back to Tom Paris's line, and it's going to be a little easier to understand. Well, we're alive! And the shuttle team made it too, Captain. Establishing coordinates. We just jumped 10,000 light years. Well, it's no longer a question if we get home, but when. Janeway to engineering. How's the slipstream drive?
It's a wreck, Captain. I'll see what I can salvage, but I don't think we'll be making any more slipstream leaps in the future.
Wait, did she just call out to engineering? I thought Bailana was on the shuttle. Is this afterwards? You have now unlocked the micro slipstream drive in the engineering tech tree. Oh my god, nice. I guess micro's good enough. Yeah, it's not because I don't understand. My head hurts because I do understand. Oh, gotcha. Well then, it's a little je ne sais quoi. I don't know what to think about it, yeah? We'll make do with small steps. Let's scan our whereabouts. I want to know everything about this region before we proceed, which is much worse, yeah?
Tuvok. My analysis confirms high Borg activity in this sector, which has placed Voyager under constant yellow alert. Captain Janeway has, with her characteristic optimism regarding calculated risks, devised another shortcut for Voyager's journey, one in which the Borg are intended to play a significant role. The objective is the acquisition of a Borg transwarp coil, a powerful Borg propulsion technology.
Where'd you come up with that idea?
My comprehensive assessment of all quantifiable security risks was overlooked.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
The captain terms this a desperate gamble. I categorize it as a significant security protocol violation with a 98.3% probability of assimilation or destruction. My comprehensive contingency brief has already been compiled.
Wow. First of all, props to him for sticking with his assessment, despite what his captain says. And second of all, how the heck did he come up with that probability? That's a lot of human factors in there that I just can't fathom. My goodness.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. Well, this is slightly awkward.
They should have a new series called Tuvok the Actuary.
Chaos, that message from my old man completely slipped my mind, or maybe, just maybe, I was subconsciously hoping the Delta Quadrant would swallow it whole.
It didn't entirely.
No such luck. It was short. He was never one for unnecessary words when a sharp, concise point would do, unless, of course, it was his annual Prime Directive lecture. Then he could go on for hours. But I'm beating around the bush. He said he misses me, and that he's proud of me. Right here, I'd usually have a killer sarcastic comeback, but honestly, I'm speechless. What do you even say? On a more celebratory note, tomorrow is the grand premiere of my holo-novel, The Adventures of Captain Proton, Spaceman First Class, Protector of Earth, Scourge of Intergalactic Evil, locking horns with Dr. Chaotica and Queen Arachnia. It is my tribute to those classic 1930s Flash Gordon and sci-fi B-movie serials, a treasure of the past. I'm gonna try and recruit the captain for a cameo. Wish me luck. Supplemental. Apparently, the slipstream dumped us into a sector teeming with Borg. Red alert became green alert. The captain wants to make another bold and possibly reckless maneuver, acquire a Borg transwarp coil, their propulsion tech to travel vast distances. I'm not sure I like this one.
I just want to point something out here. We've got this whole log. Obviously, it's a personal log, makes sense. Paris is talking about personal stuff. The supplemental was the actual red alert, we're all gonna die stuff, so I think that's quite telling, whereas with Tuvok, that is his
Lieutenant
focus,
Tuvok.
right? Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I wonder if the copyright music's just the actual soundtrack from the show. So I have, so just as a heads up, so Goblin was asking, am I crazy or is the music very Elder Scrolls-like? And I just answered and said that I have turned off the license and copyright music so that, you know, this video can stay up and the bunnies can watch it. And when you are playing in the main menu, it is in fact the actual show's music. You know, the dun 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 dun, that whole thing. I won't sing it for your comfort. And this is the replacement music. So if you're wondering why it sounds somewhat, albeit generic, that's probably why. So yeah. Captain, I'm detecting an inbound Borg probe. Time to intercept, 5 cycles. 1 transwarp coil on a silver platter. Oh, I mean, even probes have that. Homesickness is now -35 per cycle, and we are at +49. First off, that's incredible. Second off, we can probably turn off the holodeck at this point. We are now sitting at -6. Okay, well, I guess if we turn on the holodeck, now we're at +14. I'm going to be okay with the -6 because the moment these crew members are no longer sick, this is going to boost quite readily, and I think we're going to be okay. So let's continue onto the system, and even though we're in the nebula, we're going to scan everything that we can, because we actually can, because we have the fully upgraded, I guess, stellar cartography already, and we can even scan outside of this sector, I believe. So we can go out this way and actually scan everything so that we can easily plan and make our life easier as we move through the rest of Sector 9. Now, the big thing is that I was told in the dialogue that Stellar Cartography and Astromedics Lab, when we do that research with 7 of 9, she implies that it allows you to scan great distances and lots of points of interest simultaneously, is I think what she said. Obviously, that's not the case. We have to click on each one and hold down the mouse button individually unless I'm missing something, but still a really nice upgrade and quality of life feature that's going to allow us to be a little more efficient with the resources, even though we are improving things as we go, and it's quite marked, the improvement that it is. So we only have 2 more to click through here. I kind of want to play this even more now. Oh, with the music? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I have run it privately, just like, you know, reloading a game and then running it privately. It is actually, I was expecting maybe some of the dead spaces in the background where there isn't any music and there's just like an ambient hum in the hallways of the Voyager, that there would be additional ambient music in the background. Sometimes there's not. So it is as, I guess, filled or sparse, however you like to think about the experience so far. I think it's somewhat similar. It's just that some of the musical cues are actually ones that your brain will probably recognize, which is a really nice treat. Because, you know, it's kind of like when I was playing Star Wars Interworlds, I had to replace all the copyright music, and it's not quite the same. It's not quite the same. So it is in my opinion, more pleasurable. So let's go back on over. We're gonna go to our, I guess, to the system, select, and we're gonna head over to get some tritanium because it's the closest thing. And wait, we just have to wait 9 cycles until the Borg probe arrives. So we'll just send a mining team, hope they don't die. Excellent, we got tritanium, fantastic. And uranium, we are almost full on. So I'm actually going to travel all the way across and go straight for the tritanium because that's the thing that's holding us back. Large battery compartment level 2 has been researched, so we can now boost up our own compartment readily. That's going to be awesome. Bussard collectors, look at that. Increase the amount of deuterium collected each cycle from 4 to 8. I'm going to begin that research, going to consume our tritanium, but more importantly, all of a sudden, our deuterium burn is going to reduce even more, which is going to be great. Really helpful. But in addition to that, I can now go to the large battery compartment and we can boost this up. Instead of being 720, oh, we need more tritanium. We literally need like 5. When we get some more, it doesn't matter how low. I suppose, yeah, let's come in with shooting a thermal beam out there. And 4 crew got injured, but we have enough to do this. Excellent. High five. Excellent. So this is now going to have 1080 charge capacity all on its lonesome, which is going to be excellent. In our engineering office, we can have some people going back to hull repair because we're right on schedule, quite frankly. Yeah. It reminds me, I need to check on the Sins of a Solar Empire 2 Star Wars, Star Trek mods, see if they're playable yet. Oh, were they currently in development or something like that? That sounds cool. Well, we barely need any deuterium, and we barely need any uranium. So I suppose I could move to another sector. It doesn't say we have to be here. And we can actually travel right over to the next if we want to. But I suppose let's go dilithium, that's 6 cycles away. As soon as we arrive, we're going to be under assault, I assume. Here we go. Eyes of the Collective. As announced, the Borg probe emerges from the darkness, a chilling green glow illuminating the crew's faces. The familiar dreaded announcement echoes across the bridge. I must admit, I don't recognize this form factor for the Borg. I realize it's a Borg probe, but this is kind of new to me, so that's kind of cool to see.
Target identified. Federation vessel, Intrepid class, USS Voyager. Prepare for assimilation. We are Borg. Resistance is futile.
Well, yeah, good luck on that one.
What are your orders, Captain?
Good luck on that one. That's my orders. All right, let's go ahead and target this guy. 75 shields? Are you kidding me? That's nothing. My goodness. So we can either burn through 300 points of subsystem health for the weapons or go straight for his core at 400. I don't know. I don't like needing to give new orders in the middle of battle, so we're just going to go straight for the core and just keep jacking up Klingon Bailana over here. I think it's going to be fine. So we're just going to burrow right through. Didn't we say fluff you to the Borg last stream? Yeah, well, apparently we're saying fluff you, and we're going to take your stuff. We're taking all your things. Yeah, so she's kicking butt right now. And our shields are looking just fine. They're at 115 combat power. We have 314. This is a dumpster fire if I've ever seen one. He's sort of right. He just doesn't know whose resistance is futile. Oh, wow. That's a... Okay, I stand corrected, Anakitas. You're absolutely correct. My goodness. There it is. Yep. Coming right back on in. He does no chance. Wait, weren't we supposed to get a transwarp coil? Did we mess up there? Were we supposed to... Whoops. I think... I thought the whole point of ambushing the Borg probe was to take their transwarp coil, but instead we make them implode. Oh my god, I was attacking the warp core. I just realized. Crap. Did we fail? Is the transwarp coil intact? Did you see what happened, Janeway? Janeway, like, use your eyes, ma'am. Negative. It has been destroyed. HB was way too aggressive. Yeah, well, I mean, that's... Okay, that's embarrassing. However, we found a data node. It could contain valuable tactical information. The ship is distorted on cannon. Oh, okay, well, yeah, that was heavily distorted. We heavily distorted it with lots and lots of phaser fire. That's I suppose, the difference between us and the show, yeah? Analyze it. Anything else in the wreckage? Some of the debris could potentially be converted into useful resources. Borg probes are safeguarded against theft. The data node is enough. Additional salvage is inefficient and potentially dangerous. Retrieve promising parts despite the risk. You know what? Yeah, we like to salvage stuff. We've got a good transporter room. Go for it. We take the risk. We're the Bunny League. Beam everything useful that is not nailed down, proverbially, on board. Salvage complete. No hostile countermeasures were activated. You now have 55 extra duranium and 12 more tritanium. Wow. There it is. Yeah, the ship is destroyed in cannon. Oh, there you go. Well, then, okay, then I don't feel so bad. Thank you so much, Simon. See, this is what I'm talking about. The bunnies always support the bunny man, making me feel much better about my lack of decisive decisions and maybe a little too much elbow grease sometimes. Well, good. Proceed with analyzing the data node. Neutronic storm. You are now entering a neutronic storm. The intense radiation within these storms poses a direct threat to the crew, causing injury. Additionally, the storm's effects are depleting our food reserves each cycle spent inside. Immediate evasive action is recommended. Your crew may be injured. Your food is depleting at an additional 10 per cycle. I mean, that's fine. We're just getting dilithium. Don't worry about it. 6. We're going to use a shuttle. Excellent, thank God. And let's get out of here before things get too bad. Because let's be real, things are not looking up. Research Borg data node in the science lab. Okay, so right now we're working on the buzzard collectors. Going to make us more deuterium efficient, but we're going with the Borg data node remnants just like that, and amaze balls. And currently we are -4 per cycle. Now, if we bum up the holodeck, we are looking good, right? Yep, we're back up to +16. Fantastic. So let's sit with that. And now we are going to head on over. We could get more research points on the way. Sure, we'll just swing on by and move to this alternate location far away. You have now entered your neutronic storm and are probably dying. As Voyager approaches this planet, sensors register a subtle pull. A gravimetric gradient appears to be drawing the ship into orbit. The crew quickly realizes the planet rotates faster than other planets, and time passes much faster due to a tachyon core. 1 full day on the surface equals just 1 second aboard Voyager. Reconfigure your sensors to compensate for the planet's fast timeline and collect data. Wow, we're so... Wow, dude, that is... We're so good. And there it is again, the ARU. That's something that we were researching. I don't remember if we finished that technology research. If we did, we should absolutely build it, because it's going to give us an opportunity to, you know, have an alternative method of interacting with these POIs. When the crew analyzes the collected data, they learn that the civilization has already evolved into the industrial age. Moreover, Voyager seems to be a part of their culture, a bright star in the sky, a center of religion and music and art. Wow, my goodness, they could compose all of the media for our Star Trek Voyager Bunny edition out here, yeah? Raise phasers, fire defector, activate blue alarm. Good day, bunnies. Hey, Vunt 4, high five. I indeed agree we should fire any defectors that come from the Bunny League. They're all traitors. Beam the doctor to the planet mobile emitter. Yes, do it. Wow. Gotana Rets. When the doctor returns after... Oh my god, I didn't realize we were doing something special. When the doctor returns after mere minutes, decades have already passed on the planet, now in a high-tech age. He's accompanied by an astronaut, Gotana Retz, who reveals Voyager itself inspired him to explore the stars and unravel the skyship's mystery. With Gotana Retz's ships, Voyager is towed from orbit. As a parting gift, he gives Voyager his hyperdrive modulator technology, preventing them from getting stuck in an orbital trap again. Gotana Retz's impulse modulator has now been unlocked in the combat tech tree. Oh my god, okay, that was unexpected. I did not intend for that to happen. Really? What does that even do? So that's in combat. Gotana Retz, here, impulse modulator. Increase the energy threshold for your propulsion in combat by +1. Wow. Dude, no kidding. And did we research? We did research the ARU, and I believe the thing that was holding us back was actually materials. And I'm curious if we can build that. If we go over to Borg here, where's the ARU? No available work team, but it's going to take 9 Borg nanites. That's what it was. So we were running out of titanium for exactly that reason. So I guess if I turn this back on and turn off our bioneural gel pack work, the biolab is currently 1 cycle remaining. Let's let that finish. And we're going to continue to head west. And that should be complete now. So if I go now I can turn this off temporarily, or we can just switch. We'll just switch 2 of them, and we're going to be burning through deuterium and tritanium at alarming rates. You'll see. And we're probably going to run out of tritanium. Large battery compartment now complete. And if we take a look at our capacity now, it's 1440. We are now storing energy in 2K. Look at that resolution for that energy. My goodness, incredible. So off we go. Item research, Borg data node remnants. Excellent. Accept the comm request. Captain, 62% of the data node has been recovered, including a tactical isogrid for 25 sectors. It revealed a Borg sphere 8 light years away. Traveling at warp 2, it is regenerating from ion storm damage. So, I don't remember Borg spheres. I always thought they were cubes. Was the sphere... Was that something from the movies? Because I remember when Picard became Locutus, he may have been involved. I vaguely recall more rounded edges on things, but man, a sphere, we definitely saw that in some of the background images earlier, right? Limping home. We may have just struck gold. Man, Jadeway is ruthless. All senior officers to the bridge now. What we have here, in 2 simple words, is Fort Knox. Lieutenant Paris, care to translate for those that are unfamiliar? Well, Fort Knox is Earth's biggest stash of gold, over 50 metric tons, once worth an exorbitant amount of money. You're planning a heist? Exactly. We're going to steal a transwarp coil, intercept the Borg sphere, create a diversion, send in an away team, and secure that coil. Engaging the Borg sphere directly places the crew in unnecessary jeopardy. Therefore, I establish safer protocols. Borg Queen and a sphere. Oh, you're telling me we're attacking the Borg Queen? It's a special tactical ship or something, if I remember. Oh, okay, so maybe it's not necessarily the Borg Queen, but oh my goodness, that's First Contact Catasphere, and that was a movie. Okay, that I saw, and now it's kind of coming together. Thank you so much, bunnies. It's been a while for me. Essential transwarp elements can be sourced from standard Borg probes. Careful neutralization, disabling key systems, not obliteration, HB, ensures the components remain viable for integration. I am capable of assembling a functional drive from such salvage parts. So what should it be, Captain? A Borg sphere heist, or building it ourselves? Well, I mean, I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? It's kind of cooler to go in and smack a queen, isn't it? I mean, and there isn't any manufacturing that needs to be done. My autocorrect is horrible today. No worries, I got what you're talking about. I think between the two, we can either build it ourselves by targeting and plundering lots of probes and hoping that I am not too overzealous in destroying every last bit of them, or we can go in and just take it from them. Yeah, you do like stealing, pirate captain. Okay, excellent. I'm glad the bunnies agree. All right, we've decided. Consensus has been given. Attacking multiple probes takes way too long and only draws attention to us. If we do the heist right, we'll be gone before they even notice, within 60 seconds. If we get our own queen, can we harvest our own honey? Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, it'll be a different kind of honeypot for sure. That's for sure. Lesser Borg is good. Yeah, lesser Borg? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, well, maybe not queen, therefore lesser Borg. Captain, I highly recommend a holodeck simulation to prepare the crew for every contingency. Wait, are we really doing a gone in 60 seconds like layout? We're going to build out a Borg sphere? Man, this is cool. Agree, run a training simulation. Yeah, do it up. Excellent suggestion, Lieutenant. Make it happen. Captain, I could modify the simulation parameters. It will take longer, but it would allow us to plot the most efficient path to the core. We need every advantage that we can get. Use standard simulation programs to prepare for the heist. No. There's nothing standard about this. We need every advantage. Every good pirate knows that. Look, we need every advantage that we can get. Advanced holodeck simulation technology has now been unlocked in the captain's crew tech tree. Man, we're doing it. Acknowledged. I will begin the preparations. Wow. Captain, while the crew is occupied with heist preparations, I propose constructing a decoy shuttle to divert the Borg's attention. It should compel the Borg to focus on capturing it, which would require them to briefly lower their shields, an optimal interval for transporting the away team onto the vessel. However, covert transport alone is insufficient. The away team must also navigate the vessel's interior without detection. To facilitate this, I propose fabricating personal biodampening units. I prepared the necessary schematics. Oh my god, we're getting so much cool tech. Yes. Amazeballs. Hey, Potter, good to see ya. High five. Who's our Vin Diesel? I don't think you have any crew members with the biceps. Well, if you take 7 and 9 and combine them with Harry Kim and then throw a little, I don't know, Michael Dorn as Worf, you might be able to make up one of Vin Diesel's biceps, and you can call him the, I don't know, the Riddick muscle or something. Ross, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Man, I'm glad we chose the Borg sphere and to do the pirate thing, because we're gonna get, I think I've just clocked like 3 or 4 new tech that we can research now, which is insane. Yeah, look at all this on the left side. So here we are for deuterium. We can hold up to about 1,400 more. And if we send one shuttle and things don't go wrong, they almost went wrong, but they didn't go quite wrong enough. That's perfect. And we can even open up a brand new, I guess, mission out on the left side. Well, we're almost capped out at 1440, which is ludicrous. So let's take a look right now. So if we go to research, actually, no, we're not done with the bustard collectors yet. I definitely want to finish that before we, waste anything. But we can already start on the workshop, right? As long as we have the materials. Advanced holodeck simulation is going to be 250 and 3 binaural gel packs. Let's do the single-use shuttle. Single-use shuttle. Wow. They're holding nothing back. And I'm going to do that just because the tritanium is going to burn out with our Borg nanite production out here. Yeah, so far so good, Botto. So far so good. I hope you're doing well. We're going to head on over and let's start a new mission at the same time. We're being efficient about it. Borg efficient, if I may. Before Voyager lies a highly volatile Class D planetoid. The planet is scorched, crust pulses with veins of raw dilithium. Nice! Glowing like molten gold beneath fractured stone. This is a rare opportunity, if the crew can withstand the planet's fury. Scans are revealing substantial dilithium deposits beneath the planetoid's crust, Captain. Mining them may yield significant benefits. Send Bailana to mine the dilithium. Send Neelix to mine the... Send Neelix? What is he gonna do with the How is he gonna... You know what? Let's send Harry. I think now is the right time to give him a third chance. Harry, we are allowing you to go into the mines and mine the dilithium. Manually. Manually, that's right. if I wanted to do something as foolish as actively hunt word of Blake, where or how would I go about doing this? I would look for, if you go to the navigation section in BTAU, and then you're on the inner sphere map and you hit Control F like you're gonna search for a word, you can look up Comstar, and that should bring up at least a lot of different planets that are highlighted. And if you look and click on one of them on the lower right hand corner of the screen, should be some different tags that say like factory, desert, blah blah blah. Comstar Presence should show up. Comstar Presence is usually a good place to start, and then from there, if you're clicking around, you might see that under the factions there, that you'll see a lot of word of Blake. Now, that's not the only way to find them. You can click around under like conflict areas along borders between different houses and stuff like that. But generally, if you want to get into the word of Blake, you can hang out near the intersection in the middle, kind of like if you took a top-down look at a sliced apple or a sliced orange. I'm doing way too many analogies. The point is that it's a decent place to start. Serve sandwiches to the dilithium. Oh, Neelix. No, I think I'm gonna send Harry. We're gonna send Harry. He's the best candidate for the job, I believe. Yeah. Ensign Kim, gear up. Head to the mines. Let's see what this rock is hiding. Well, the question is, do we know what the rock is cooking? With Ensign Harry Kim devoted to his duties in the mines, this other Ensign Agram, is that like wasn't, no, I'm thinking of tangrams. Never mind. Yeah, it should be fine. Wait for new information. Wait for 5 cycles. Well, we need more tritanium, like stat, because we're running out for the Borg nanites to build the ARU. Item research bustard collector level 3. So now we should be more effective with our deuterium, which is excellent, and we should probably get to work on some of these fancier things. So we've got Borg, I believe, bio dampeners here. Increase success chances in Borg points of interest. Yes, I will definitely take that. Are you kidding me? So 70 research, that's it. That's nothing. We're like making out like bandits. Top it all off, you make an analogy with food. Oh, food. Oh, did I? Oh, yes, I did do it with food, didn't I? That's excellent. Use advanced protection technology and tools to gather resources. Yeah, do that. A little dangerous, this. Oh, bad. You only got 18 tritanium and 6 crew were now severely injured. I mean, that's fine. Deactivated rooms, holodeck, minus 25. Oh, because they were working in the holodeck? Oh, wow. That's quite a hit there. We're going to come back to this because think tank answer. Oh, wait a minute. This is about the blue mission, not the main one. We're being hailed, Captain. I can't locate the origin, though. Originating signature, Hazari. No match in our database. Ask 7 about the Hazari. Ask Neelix. Well, I guess Neelix is actually from around here. Let's ask Neelix. What can you tell me about the Hazari, Mr. Neelix? Oh, I'm afraid nothing. Oh, nothing good. Gotcha. Oh, I'm afraid nothing good, Captain. Mostly mercenaries and ship snatchers. Not a friendly face among them. Well, that sounds like another day in the Delta Quadrant. Put him through.
USS Voyager. I'm Isaac of the Hazari Bounty Hunters. Surrender. No one needs to get hurt. My client would prefer your vessel intact.
Your client? Who are you even working for? We've done nothing to warrant this pursuit.
That's not your concern. What's relevant is that one of your people is now ours.
Oh, is it Harry? You can keep him. Oh, wow, really? Listen to this.
You know, that guy.
Oh my God, the humanity. Wow. So you took Harry, who was mining dilithium by hand, and now you're referring to him as that guy. I would be horrible in this situation because Isek here would be trying to strike up a negotiation and I'd just be laughing at him the whole time. You know, you could keep that guy. I mean, I kind of like him a little more than Neelix, but let me tell you, he failed me for the, I'm sorry, I mean.
He failed me for the last time, Isek.
Wow. Oh, I felt this. Yeah, you felt that, Rhubarb, didn't you? All right, I'm sorry about that.
You know, that guy, utterly unremarkable.
I mean, on that we can agree.
Sometimes we even forget he's there.
Yeah, you're speaking to the choir.
Even apologize when he stepped on my foot. That guy.
Holy. Are you kidding me? Wow, this guy is... I thought Janeway had the burn. This guy's filled with... I don't know what is Hazari acid. Dear God, man, who knew? Intimidate Hazari. Voyager will take you down. Bribe him. We can pay you better. Well, I'd rather intimidate him because phasers are a renewable, sustainable resource around the Bunny League. Look, we're far from defenseless, E-Sec. If you value your vessel, I suggest you hand us back our crewmate. And I'm not even going to say his name because, quite frankly, I don't even remember. He's just that guy. Either he's a complete airhead or he's actively plotting the downfall of the Voyager. Yeah, no kidding.
Look, I suggest you peacefully surrender your ship. Then you can get your companion back.
Brave words for someone who's hiding. Let's see you up close. Ah! Report, what just happened? He just damaged our crew quarters. I mean, which one? We've got so many. Bunny's... Like, he doesn't know what he's doing. Let's be real. He chose our crew quarters to damage. We have 3 backups. We have enough all I gotta do is turn the damaged one off and turn on the new one. This guy is an amateur, my God. Multiple impacts detected from heavy long-range weaponry, Captain. Ignoring our shields. 6 Hazari vessels located at the system's perimeter. We are severely outnumbered.
Ah, precisely. Bad day for you, I imagine. But don't worry, Captain. We're generous. Take a moment. Collect your thoughts. We'll be in touch. Be prepared to offer a solution that satisfies our terms.
Connection lost. Wait, hold on. Another hail incoming. It's a different signature. Not the Hazari.
Captain Janeway, I am the solution to your problem, if you are willing to listen.
And who the heck are you? Knowing of our predicament. Identify yourself. This is way too convenient.
Kuros, covered in a luscious amount of cinnamon and sugar.
Okay, I really need to stop cracking jokes at these guys. It's why my folks were never worried about me being kidnapped. I'd have even brought back with a sympathy card. Think tank episode? Yeah, I think so, Masma. Not as if Harry's not used to being captured, infected, or anything bad that could even happen to him. Yeah, Man, these guys, they really need to rethink their approach here. If they're trying to bamboozle us, because let's be real, this almost feels like this guy's coming in after the fact. He's like monitoring, he happens to be monitoring our secure communications or whatever, and then he comes, he's like, don't worry, I may have a solution for you. Like, who the heck are you? And why is your name Churros? I mean, they're delicious and I love them, but my God, you should have thought of something, I don't know, like Falcon, or like, I don't know, who knows, wet slide or something, yeah?
I am a member of a small group, explorers like yourself. Only we seek out challenges. Technological, biological, social, even artistic.
You're a think tank.
Think tank. Yes, I like that. Our think tank was nearby when I noticed your dispute with the Hazari. As it so happens, I know a trick or two that would get you your crewmate back. You know, that guy.
Ask more about his tricks. Any chance you care to tell us more about these tricks of yours? They seem awfully cryptic.
A wise man once said,
The ace in your sleeve is there for a reason.
but does that truly matter? You clearly cannot withstand the Hazari. You require my assistance.
Something tells me you proffered help comes with a price tag.
Quite astute, Captain. In return for assistance, we want one of your crew members, 7 of 9.
Wait. So you're saying... Okay, bunnies, I just want to point something out here. Even from a gameplay statistical standpoint, yeah? We had Harry Kim, and he got 7 of 9. They both are specialists in terms of mechanical expertise and research. When Harry was at level 5 and 7 of 9 was at level 4, 7 of 9 outdid Harry in statistics. And she's prettier. I see no reason why we would trade 7 of 9 for Harry Kim. I'm sorry. And he's an ensign. and he's not Borg. So I don't know what this guy thinks he has as far as value. That does he want to give us an addition? I don't know. Does he want to give us at least like 200 food for like a cycle or something to like balance out this offer? Yeah, Harry, don't fill out that catsuit. No, he doesn't. How would he know what an ace is? Yeah, apparently they're a think tank, so they think a lot about these things. Excuse moi?
The collective knowledge of the Borg contained with a single mind. Her unique perspective would be invaluable to our work.
Offer, ask Seven what she thinks. No, turn down the offer. We won't trade Seven. Offer alternatives, valuable technologies. I mean, what does that even mean? Like, what are we gonna... No, turn down the offer. I'm not offering him anything. That's bullcrap. Strange, isn't it? Attackers appear. You pop up with an answer, and the price is one of my crew, whom you don't know. This has fix written all over it. Churros.
That's a shame. You could have been on the winning side of this equation. I'm afraid you'll regret this, Captain. Good luck winning this fight on your own.
You talk too much. And transmission. Lieutenant, are the Hazari still in range? Yes, Captain. Still circling on the system's outer perimeter. You are not considering combat, are you? In our current condition, our options are limited, Lieutenant. I always consider combat. Time's running out. Make repairs. Prepare for the Hazari's next move. You have 6 cycles to make your repairs and prepare for the Hazari confrontation. Okay, so I just want to point something out. So far, the enemy in this sector has had an average strength of like, look, average enemy power 160. Your current combat power 310. You're telling me that we can't take on the Hazari? I mean, maybe there are some badasses, but you know what they did? They disabled, oh my God, they disabled the crew quarters we're not even using. Am I missing something here? This is, dude, I know we're not from the same quadrant. In the Alpha Quadrant, I don't know, we damaged like main engineering or something so that we'd have leverage in the negotiation. Here they're like,
let me tell you, we just damaged a critical component of your infrastructure. You're gonna have to deal with us now. We took out your unused storage base in the backside of the broom closet.
Wow, I'd want her over Harry as well. Yeah, exactly. I think the bunnies all agree here. All right, we're gonna repair this for a measly 7 duranium and the idle work crew that was getting bored from reading Archie comic books. Honestly, it's always down to Betty or Veronica. That's just the truth of the matter. So we're just gonna repair that in 2 cycles, and we're done well ahead of time. My God. And I guess we could arm up the other sick bay. I mean, what do we need to do to prepare for this? Nothing. Frothing. Is that where Harry lives? The back of the closet? Yeah, well, he lives underneath the proverbial stairs. Maybe he would live down here, because if you zoom out like this, it looks like the turbo lift kind of makes stairs like this. Harry lives down here. That's where he lives, yeah. There it is. My teddy bear collection was in the damaged crew quarters. Exterminatus. Wipe them all out. Yeah, we've definitely going to exterminatus these guys, let me tell you. They don't understand what they're messing with. Jesus. Wow. Okay, I'm going to stop making fun of them, because maybe they're really dangerous and we're going to get our butt kicked. Who knows? All right, well, I haven't thought this one through, but let's just keep it going. I suppose science-wise... Oh, Harry isn't helping us with our science anymore? Oh, that's unfortunate. Do we need to build anything in the workshop still? Advanced holodeck simulation? Yeah, do that. Get that going, and then research biodampener already happening. So we're doing multiple things at the same time, and all we got to do is let that thing repair, and we'll even get some duranium, or maybe we'll just kind of head to the right, because we need duranium, deuterium, and tritanium. We'll just keep moving. Here we go. This is... I think this is the most half-cocked kidnapping that I've ever heard of. And then we're going to take this crew quarters that we repaired and turn it back off. To what I said before, that every time you use food to explain something, we can rest assured it's you and not an alien impersonating you. Oh, did I use food again? I didn't even notice. My God. All right, let's continue. No need to think about this anymore. Duranium, beam useful fragments of it online, or recreate what happened here with a simulation. But I don't have a holodeck level 2 yet, so I'm gonna have to come back to that one. That's right, I haven't even upgraded the holodeck yet. All right, so you got a little duranium. We are full. Now we're gonna head over to get some more deuterium. 4 cycles away from being attacked by the Hazari. Beam useful fragments on board. Yes. Yes, 600 deuterium. We are now sitting at 4150, and then we're gonna get attacked very soon and incoming. Captain, 6 Hazari ships have been approaching. They're encircling us.
Time's up, Captain. Have you chosen surrender? Or do you prefer the theatrical exit? I would certainly prefer you to try and fight. Resistance is always illuminating.
Agree with helmsman. Take the first shot to battle. All right, Lieutenant. Target their lead ship and fire before this guy shuts up. Let's show him Voyager's not an easy mark. Oh my god. Yes, it's on, my guy. Apparently they got 6 ships. Hazari ship Alpha and Beta. Well, Alpha is... That's Beta. This is Alpha. They're closer. We're engaging them. They've got... Wow, they got a lot of redundancies for their weapon systems, but let's be real. We're going straight for the warp core. We don't care. So let's do that. Bump up the disruptors. We've got full power to all subsystems, and we're coming on in like a mean machine out here. Power up with Klingon Belana, and here comes our invulnerability window very soon. Now. All right, just keep it up. Keep it up. Burn through these guys. And his shields are at 69. Yeah, we're looking good so far. Yeah, I'm not worried about these guys. Are they really that dangerous?
Enemy is fled, Captain.
Yeah, darn straight he did. All right, right on the warp core.
Moving to attack the front.
Can we roast marshmallows on the charred remains of their ship? I think that'd be a great idea. Hey, XR, welcome. High five. Joining us right now, we're currently taking on the Hazari. I mean, they are dealing damage. I will admit, you can see we're at 91% hull, so they are still able to deal damage despite our presence of shields and stuff like that. And our phasers are taking a bit of a chunk out here. Oh, I thought they had 6 enemies, didn't they? I mean, that's fine. Excellent. All Hazari vessels have been disabled, Captain. Wow, that was... good. I hope this fight was illuminating enough for Isek. Beam Harry Kim aboard, and Isek. He owes us a few answers. Oh, wow, she's... So, wow. Okay, that's Janeway. That is... Okay, that's a Starfleet captain right there. You kidnap one of ours? We kidnap you right back. Beam what's left of Harry back. Yeah, apparently. Oh, Captain. Thank you, thank you. I knew you'd come through. I'm so very, very relieved. Well, I'm glad you're unharmed. That guy. Now, Isek, talk. Who's your client? Who put you on to us? Your vessel's encryption will eventually be compromised, Mr. Isek. Its logs are merely a matter of time. Well then, focus on those transmissions, Lieutenant. Soon we'll know why our Hazari is so tight-lipped. Wow, that's crazy. Harry, do we have to... Decrypt the encrypted bounty transmissions in your science lab. Okay, well, there's lots of stuff to do out here. Let's just send a probe. We definitely want to upgrade our holodeck. Science points plus 10, 67 tritanium, fantastic. We still need to come out with 9 Borg nanites if we want to build that ARU, so we're continuing to drain tritanium like crazy. I suppose... Do we have any... No, we're already repairing as quickly as we can. We got 2 crews on it. And we're already doing these 2 for the main stuff. So let's just continue to grab materials, and we're just moving on. I guess we'll get the... Yeah, we'll get deuterium on the way to get the uranium, and then we'll head on out to another sector. Biodampener has been researched. Fantastic. So that will allow us to increase our success chance in Borg points of interest. Now, we also had the Gutana Retz impulse modulator, but at this point, I don't know if our energy threshold is really going to help us. It's going to allow us to... you know, maneuver a little bit better. There was another one that we were working on as well. I think we unlocked a new... I don't remember if it's in crew or engineering. There's holodeck level 2, which I do want to grab. It might have been engineering, workshop efficiency, warp field diagnostic, hull repair efficiency, shuttle bay trade protocol. Maybe I only had the 2 and I thought that I had more. I could be wrong. Synergistic performance boost, stronger Talaxian ally if we are supporting allies. Biolabs, level 3. Sensor array, level 3. Metaphasic shield room, level 2. Combat is the Katana Retz. Is there anything else? Okay, I must have been dreaming. Well, there's the Katana Retz impulse bit, but I think I'm going to come in with our holodeck level 2 just to get that up, because it seems like with this upgrade, that's going to allow us to interact with some of the POIs a little more efficiently. Yeah, double the food. I think that one was there before. And that's a new option for in order to burn through your food faster to get more morale, yeah? You're a wizard, Harry. Wrong, Harry. You're a, I don't know, that guy. Seems useful forever. Yo, no, it definitely would be, yeah? Since you asked for all the bells and whistles in your holodeck simulation, might be a very good idea to buff it. We're trying. All right, so we are heading into a neutronic storm, but we'll be okay. You need an active holodeck to proceed. I'm not going to do it right now. We don't need it. And decrypt encrypted bounty transmission. Let's do that first now that Harry's back. 7, and it'll resume with a holodeck level 2. So let's get the deuterium. I want to wrap up this one because it seems somewhat prescient or relevant. Let's come in with the safer option here, 982. Excellent. And we can head on up and we will grab more deuterium. We can hold another, I believe, 1,100. Now 1,200. And encrypted bounty transmissions are complete. Excellent. All right, what do we got? Captain, my analysis confirms our suspicions. Shuros hired Hazari to hunt us down. Churros. You know, the one with sugar and cinnamon on top.
Oh, wait. Kuros? The Kuros?
You took a contract on my ship without even knowing your client? Bounty hunters. But you seem to know this, Kuros. Start talking now.
I mean, everyone knows Kuros and his crew. They're notorious in this sector. They've made quite a few enemies. They carry a bounty that dwarfs yours, Captain. If we'd known it was Kuros hiring us, our targets would have shifted. The Hazari don't take betrayal lightly. You have my blades.
And my axe.
A calculated gamble, Kuros, setting the prey for himself. He played us well, but the game isn't over yet. Mystery Sec, loyalty seems a rather fluid concept for you. What do you say to hunting Kuros? You can keep the bounty.
You're
making a better offer. Fine. That's how this business works. Kuros is now the target. My pleasure, Captain.
Look, we need to lure the think tank out of their hiding spot. Do we know where they are? Our scanners detected their unique signature shift as they transitioned into a localized subspace domain. Tracking them there will be highly problematic. I'll take a grilled empanada over a Kuros any day. Yes, that's right. So we can come in with, we've got an 80% success chance, we've got an 85, we've got a 90, we've got a 75, and we've got an 80%. We got a lot of opportunities here. It seems like our 90 percentile comes, in fact, from our navigational deflector at level 3. Destabilize the subspace field by creating artificial anomalies. Look, we'll create resonances that conflict with their subspace field, destabilizing it. Subspace field destabilized. The think tank ship is fully exposed, Captain.
Well, well. Look what the subspace spit out. It's time to collect. I see you brought the Hazari. An unexpected development. But that changes nothing regarding the inherent superiority of intellect. We are ready.
Join Hazari in the battle against the think tank. Leave the think tank to Hazari and depart. No, we're gonna fight this guy. Screw this guy, dude. Let's put this inherent superiority of intellect to the test then. Mr. Isek, after you. Oh wow, we're legit fighting. Holy moly. Okay, so that is the strongest opponent that we have faced thus far. This should be very interesting.
What are your orders, Captain?
All right, so let's boost up the disruptors. Focus. We've got a lot of weapons. I might just disable all the weapons. Let's go in on the weapons here. This guy seems pretty bad. Hey, NJ, good to see you. I5. Happy Monday. If you're joining us right now, we're attacking the strongest opponent that we've had thus far. He's got strength of 280.
Ability red. Enemy shields destroyed.
Invincibility window. And we're coming on back in. We got our phasers just chewing into him. And it looks like his subsystems are down. We're going to cycle over
ready, Captain.
And start to work on his second weapon platform. Wow, man, this guy's screwed.
Ready,
Invincibility window. He still hasn't damaged one of our subsystems yet. And it's almost out.
Ability ready, Captain.
Wow, really? Shared victory. You're splitting this with your ally. Oh, nice. Well, we actually ended up getting like 17 dilithium out of this. This is excellent. With replication technology, there has to be at least one incident where some ensign filled the captain's quarters with chimichangas. You know, if I were the captain, I wouldn't even be mad. I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be like, well, this one right here is for after the boardroom meeting. This one right here is for breakfast, and this one is the midnight snack. I would just label them all and line them up like some kind of treasured children, yeah?
Enough! My calculations indicate further resistance is futile. We submit. But know this, Voyager. You merely delayed the inevitable. Impressive, Captain. You fight well. The Hazari honor competence. Consider our slate clean. Should you need a hand, our communicators are open.
I'll keep that, you know, in mind.
Oh, and by the way, we found this on Corus's vessel. Some kind of techno junk. It's useless. Take it. Farewell.
You have now unlocked the communication jammer. Wow, man, these are super profitable. With the think tank secured and the Hazari now an allied party, our vulnerability in this region is negligible, Captain. Morale is increased by 500, and the threat level, which was previously 3, is now 1. Holy Jesus. And Janeway goes up to a level 8. There it is. My goodness. Wow, 76 dilithium. If we want to go to the next tier for any research at all, we've got it. There it is. That's incredible. Oh my God. Wow, what a payout this is. This is an incredibly lucrative series of contracts out here. We've got 2 shuttles now, looking good, excellent. We're just low on titanium. We are now 1 Borg nanite away from being able to build an ARU, the automated repair like utilities or whatever it's called. We've got lots of upgrades, no damage here. Our morale is -5, but we can easily bump it up with holodeck, etc., etc. This is really nice, yeah? We had gotten a pasta roller and threw a ravioli party a few years back. It was actually a blast. Excellent, lucrative like headshots and BTA. High five it is. Okay, so looking good. If you go over to research right now, I believe that was under, I don't remember what he said. We unlocked something. It was not the Katana Ritz. Was it? Oh, crap. What did he say? Science? Oh, thank you. Communication jammer. There it is. Lowers the enemy fire rate by 20%. Wow. So the only way that I can make sense of this in my head is you've got this ship, and inside it's so noisy because they don't have all of these nice dampeners for audio. So essentially you got people sitting next to each other, and you've got the loader and the gunner, and they're just like,
can you please load the weapon? Loading starting now.
There's like this huge delay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Yeah, they can't even understand when they can't get their timing down. It's like if, you know, they didn't have the king of pop, Michael Jackson himself, dancing all over their battleship guns, and they can't get the rhythm down without communications. We made buffalo wing rafts, chili dog rafts, apple pie rafts. It was great. Oh, the ravioli. Oh my God, that sounds amazing. Well, tell you what, if we go to the sector, it seems like we don't have any other missions at the moment. Let's go ahead and, well, how far are we on the holodeck again? Holodeck level 2 is coming in 13 cycles. Well, we're still moving on that one. I guess I'll go ahead and turn on the existing holodeck and let them do their simulation. So here we go, yeah? Wait until the crew completes their simulation training in 20 cycles. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go to a new sector. And we're looking for titanium and dilithium. I mean, we don't even need the dilithium at this point, but we're going to get the titanium out here. Refugees. Captain, we've been hailed by a small vessel of refugees warning us about dangers in the sector. They seem quite intrigued by our ship and have expressed interest in exchanging supplies for their journey or even joining us on ours. Invite them aboard and you'll get science points. I don't see why not. I actually could use more crew because I can't turn on everything at once because we don't have enough crew. And we actually have 3 crew quarters that are just sitting there idle, so why not? The refugees have happily joined us on our journey, Captain. They'll need some Starfleet training and time to familiarize themselves with our protocols, but their experience and knowledge will certainly prove valuable. Excellent. Glad to have it. And you're now in a nebula. So there are people without homes. Just kidding. Like that. Bam. Now they've got homes. Isn't that awesome? Man, we're prepared. We are so prepared. I am so impressed with us. Air Shuttle Bay on, don't even care. Other sick bay on, don't even care. And as you can see, we're still in the positive, still +7. Holodecks on, almost everything is on. We can even stack the other crew. Actually, it doesn't even matter to have the other crew quarters. My God, we're doing well. 16 cycles. Okay, well, let's get as much tritanium as possible. 91. Focus on studying the crystallized resources. Nope, I want a mining team. Actually, no, we're going to use the disruptor array control room to get as much as humanly possible. There it is, 91 tritanium. Amazeballs, amazeballs. Do I want the dilithium right now? Let's go. We're going to nab it. Who knows? Sometimes there's more than just the dilithium. No chance of ambush. We're coming in with the sensor arrays because we upgraded those. With all the upgraded stuff, we might as well take advantage of it. Oh, there's another mission out here. Investigate a proto-nebula. I didn't even see that one. 51 tritanium. Yeah, that seems pretty decent. Failed assimilation out here. 34 tritanium. We're now sitting at 124. And we actually have 10 Borg nanites. That's important. So I'm going to go ahead and turn off the biolab right here. I'm going to go over to the biolab, switch back over to the bioneural gel packs. And then I'm going to head over down below because I think we now have enough to build our very first ARU. Passively repairs your hull. -2 morale per cycle. Passively repairs all system health by 1% during combat. Right there. That's pretty excellent, yeah? Hey, Hailgar, thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us, so thank you very much. And high five. That's awesome. Thank you very much. That means a lot. I made a wild mushroom ravioli. I put too many kinds in. It ended up tasting like potting soil. Oh, no. Oh, no. I love mushrooms too, yeah? I wonder if space homeless have shopping carts tricked out with warp nacelles to get them from system to system. Man, that would be the best shopping carts I've ever seen. All right, so far so good. We got tritanium. We're going to save on that now, and we're going to bum on over to the proto-nebula. We still have 12 cycles for the simulation for the heist in the background. Let's do it. Voyager glides above a swirling purple nebula. For a moment, chaos gives way to quiet wonder, a reminder that beauty still endures, even in the darkest regions of space. Whoa, that proto-nebula looks incredible. Closer examination of this proto-nebula may yield valuable data.
Most fascinating. New forms of radiation. Uncharted physiological responses. Captain, I simply must go. My research would be vastly enhanced by a direct observation.
Wait, he wants to go into the radiation? I mean, I wouldn't mind spending more time at a shuttle helm. What do you say, Captain? Send a shuttle to investigate the nebula. The Doctor, 7 of 9 Tom Paris, and a shuttle will leave. Sure, go for it. They're all out of here, yeah? All right, there it is. Well, looks like you've landed yourself a shuttle mission. Proceed with caution. Report any anomalies. They're going to do that for 10 cycles, and the main heist preparation is also 10 cycles. We better stay in sector, though, because I'd imagine we actually have to return to them, because that's where they are and all. So I'm going to head down, get some deuterium, just in case we've got to vamoose as quickly as possible. Out we go. Holodeck Research Level 2. There it is. Fantastic. So with that note, I mean, we could... I might actually go for Tier 4 on the crew. There's engineering, there's science, there's combat. We can go to Tier 5 out here. What's that going to do for us? Hull reinforcement, shield generator level 3, phaser control room level 3, or if we did crew level 4, what does that do? Officer quarter level 2, increase quarter capacity by 2, increase morale gain by 2. I mean, it's a nice offset for the new -2 per cycle morale from the ARU once we complete it. And eventually we'll get to optimize energy consumption while reduce energy costs for every quarter by 1. That is incredible. I'm going to go ahead and begin this research. It's going to eat into the tritanium, eat into our vast supplies of dilithium at this point. And I think we're sitting pretty. That's still looking good. I think this is awesome. So deuterium, we have arrived. We can do the bussard collector. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of a risk. Risk flying directly into the atmosphere. We're going to get as much as we can. Yeah, nice. 1410, and we're at 4,500. That's 1,000 away from maximum capacity. Might as well swing on by, get some duranium while we wait. It's 7 cycles until both of the objectives are completed. And we're going to come in with the waste disassembler. Strip the ruins for maximum resource yield. Yes, please. Excellent. Morale -200. Why? The operation yielded a modest amount of resources. However, several crew members voiced concerns about the nature of the task, and overall morale has taken a noticeable dip. I mean, we're at +17. I don't care. That's... you think I care too much about that? My goodness, you guys don't know HB enough now, do you? Let's go ahead and get more duranium, yeah? I've learned 12 new board games in the last month. I have reconnected with old friends after the last few years of... That's awesome, Evil Bill. Board games are a great way to bring different types together. It's awesome. I'm really happy for you. That's excellent. Yeah. Hey, Arag, how do you like the game so far? I like it. It's kind of it's like the whole show in a nutshell, right? It's pretty cool, and you get to do things your way, which is kind of nice. So I really dig it. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah. So we've got 142 duranium. I don't think we can even hold that much. At most, we're gonna hold 82. So we might as well do the safe thing and just get 56. That's a guarantee. And then we've got 3 more cycles, and in order to get the rest of the deuterium, we're 3 cycles away, so everything lines up perfectly. So we're gonna arrive, and we are ready to go. Let's just come in with the sending a shuttle. Shuttle number 2. Excellent, 1198, and we are now almost capped. Let's pick up the away team before we do Dark Frontier. It's like being in an interactive movie, kind of. ARU facility has been completed. That's awesome. So now we actually will have the ability to utilize this facility. It's going to constantly repair the Star Trek Voyager, but we're going to be able to use this in points of interest. And I've seen it pop up a few times, not often, but when it does, it would have been really nice to have it. I'm curious, there's switch off, there's upgrade. I don't have any heroes that we can position there. I can't like position 7 and 9 or anything like that, so that's fine. And I'm going to focus on getting our away team first, yeah? I miss many of my old friends. Yeah, it's a really, really great way. And there's actually, I think on Steam, if you like board games, I don't remember what it's like Board Game Simulator. It's like Tabletop Simulator is maybe what it's called. That's a neat one too, because you can actually remote in from different places and kind of play some of your favorite games, yeah? Me and a bunch of my readers are going to play some Star Shatter. Oh, I've never heard of that. They can't wait to play their favorite parts of the books. That's cool. See, that's awesome. Honestly, any type of group activity where you come together for a shared interest is, I mean, that's kind of the very glue that holds, I think, a lot of groups together. I mean, we're here together for video games, you know, like that's awesome. Good for you guys. It's not easy to keep in touch. I can attest to that. I'm one of the worst at it, so I think I got to give you guys props. Janeway to shuttle team, report your status.
We got what we came for, Captain. I'm ready to come back we're losing control here. Something's pulling us back.
Get the team to safety. Sacrifice the shuttle. Initiate emergency beam out. Yeah, success chance 100%, of course. Go. Abandon shuttle. Initiate emergency crew transport. I have a clear lock. Energizing. I got him. Crew's safe in the transporter room, but the shuttle, it's lost. Well, better the shuttle than the crew. Janeway to shuttle team, you all right?
We're fine and dandy, Captain. Except for my mobile emitter, which is now a glorified paperweight.
Oh, really? The doctor's mobile emitter has been removed. I hope we get something good out of this. That means he cannot be used on any of the away teams. He was really useful. That thing really took a hit. I'll see if we can get it repaired, but I'm not making any promises.
So, I'm chained to sickbay once more. No more away missions for me.
That's like the most disappointed I've heard the doctor ever. Look, I know how much that means to you, doctor. Don't worry, we'll get it fixed. Wow, really? That's it? Analyze the doctor's broken mobile emitter in the science lab to see what the heck is wrong with it. Yeah, do that. Poor guy. Feel bad. We're crew tier 4. There's going to be 9. Yeah, we'll do this for 9 cycles. Yeah, it's wholesome. I have 2 players who want to play uplifted bunnies. When you say uplifted oh, okay. Actually, you know what? I think you told me about uplifted bunnies before, and I sort of vaguely recall. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. Okay, well, we're analyzing this in the background, and we could accept the con request. I suppose we probably should, so let's do it. The crew has completed the simulation training. The decoy shuttle has been constructed, and biodampeners are all operational. How did the crew perform in your simulation, 7? Highly efficient. They are prepared for the operation, yet... The last time I was on a Borg vessel, I was a drone. The thought of returning is... unsettling. I fear this may impact my performance and jeopardize the mission. Compliment her. She's working hard. Reassure her. Tell her you're proud. Ground her. Stay sharp. Stay focused. Oh man. I would probably reassure her. But at the same time, maybe what would help her the best is to say stay sharp and focused. So I think I'm going to say stay sharp and focused. I'm going to tell her the same thing, but in a way that hopefully resonates more with her personality. So look, I know this isn't easy, 7, but your focus is essential to this mission. You know what is at stake. I do, Captain. I will remain focused. Look, I wished I'd known sooner how difficult this is for you. If you're not ready, someone will take your place in the away mission. No, if I do not go, this mission will fail. You sound awfully certain. I mean, there's more to this, isn't there? Voyager's survival is paramount to me, and I understand the crew's deep connection to Earth, their need to return home. This mission could make it a reality. It is simply... Earth may have been my point of origin, but the concept feels... distant. Unfamiliar. I am unsure what awaits me there, or if I even belong. She'll love the Starfleet science department. Wait, am I saying you're going to become a science experiment? She will feel at home in time. Voyager's her family. There you go. Maybe Earth isn't home yet, but Voyager is, 7. This crew is your family right now, and we look out for each other. It does feel like home. My family. I am grateful for that, Captain. Therefore, I ask that you let me carry out my duty. Please. All right. Against my better judgment, perhaps, but you maintain an open comm link. Report any deviation immediately. Go. Helm, set an intercept course for the Borg vessel. Maximum warp. I hear there are operations that will give you uplifted bunnies. Oh my goodness. Heck yes. Fly to the Borg sphere. Okay, so where exactly is this Borg sphere? It's 1 sector away. Okay, well, at least we're kind of moving forward. We could go elsewhere. What is out here? We've got... I guess there's some source of tritanium still. And if we go into the Borg sphere sector, out this way, we've got a lot of stuff, actually. Maybe we'll stop by and get some... I guess tritanium's the most needed at the moment. And then we can swing on by and get the research, because that's where we got unlocked tech, which is pretty awesome. And it'll give us time to upgrade some things. So we're going to head on over at the same time. We're going to do our best to analyze some things in the background. Plasma storm. Entering a plasma storm. Hull minus 22 per cycle. Upgrade the navigational deflector to reduce the damage taken. Already done. I mean, we did quite a lot. We're at level 3, and we've got Bailana on the task, so we can't even upgrade it any further. And she's reducing the damage per cycle by an additional 4 on top of the 28 that it is already reducing. So honestly, I'm not too worried. And we've got hull repair happening at the same time, so looking good. So we are now with the tritanium. We're going to go ahead and do, I guess, torpedo blast. That's going to potentially get us the most with the lowest risk. Excellent. 75. We're at 113 tritanium. That's phenomenal. And duranium's still burning through for the bioneural gel packs. And deuterium is at 4,700. I'm going to cross on over, and we're going to head right on over to get some science out of the way. Broken mobile emitter has been researched. Fantastic. What do we got? You need 7 to proceed. Oh, so she's not available right when we need her the most. My goodness, that does not sound great. Duranium infestation. Oh no. Captain, we have a problem. Some kind of extraterrestrial organism has gotten into our cargo base. They're multiplying fast and devouring our duranium reserves. We are looking at a severe duranium shortage if we do not act quickly. Our attempts to stop them have not worked. They adapt too quickly. We need a new approach, Captain. Last time we destroyed all the duranium that we had in order to get rid of them immediately, but we never tried to research and develop a biomolecular disruptor, so maybe we'll start with that and we'll see how that goes, yeah? Hey there's S. Good to see ya. High five. The Borg are fun. If they somehow manage to make their way to the Star Shatter universe, they'll be salvaged for parts. There you go. All right, so what do we got? Right now, we just finished unlocking tier 4. We can do officer quarter level 2. We can do holodeck energy efficiency, reduce holodeck energy cost by 6, increase morale bonus by 3. We can upgrade observation lounges. High morale threshold bonuses are increased by additional 30%. We've got deuterium waste reduction, increased number of crew members fed per 1 deuterium by +1. So that has to do specifically with us choosing premium replicator rations. Food efficiency, increase the number of crew members fed per 1 food by 1. 1 food now feeds 4 crew members. Or delicious meals. All food rations additionally increase morale by +3 per cycle. Yes, please. That's a straight upgrade for the vast majority of the time. Currently, we get +3. That's going to be +6. And we're already sitting rather pretty. We've got a lot of upgrades there in the crew section. That's pretty awesome. So for 47 cycles, we will have a -3 duranium per cycle drain. Honestly, that's probably not the worst thing in the world. As we research biomolecular disruptor in the science laboratory. Oh, I should probably focus on that first. Let's get more science. Fading Borg signature. Excellent. And then we're going to head on over, and I totally should have done this. 11 cycles. We're just putting delicious meals on pause. That's great. Do you need the duranium for anything? Duranium is used for construction. It's used for repairs to the hull. It's used for all kinds of stuff. So we definitely need it, but there's good sources around, so I'm not too worried about it. I think we're going to be okay. Last thing, I'm going to stop by, get some deuterium. That's the standard fuel that we have. And then we're going to head on over and fly to the Borg sphere so we can actually get 7 and 9 back so we can continue with the drone. So let's just use our phaser beams. We'll use a navigational deflector. 4 crew were injured, 725, and we got 41 tritanium. That's excellent. And on we go for the main mission out here. Hey, Templar, high five. And we have arrived. See, there's the sphere. Looks like a Death Star. The sphere's bigger than I thought. We'll make it, Captain. Stay focused. We are prepared. We've got skill, we have discipline, and we've got each other. Do not doubt yourself, Harry. Hey, let's give them a show they won't forget. Janeway to engineering. Are we all set? The engine is primed and ready. No Borg ship is going to slow us down. You know, it really makes me think in the background they got a ain't nobody gonna slow me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. I just picture it just playing, and all of a sudden they've got like this battle montage, and everyone's just like set to phaser, set to stun, burn the shields into the sun. Just like, man, this would be so good. It's not a Death Star, it's a space disco. That's right, and they're gonna play all the good tunes like we were just talking about. That's a spirit. Today we're putting everything on the line. Get the decoy in a position. Cloak Voyager to hide. Oh, we don't have a cloaking device. Mask your warp signature to hide it. A 95% chance, my god. Mask our warp signature. Get us in close to the sphere. Masking the signature now. Done. We're as close to invisible as I can make us. You have the same thought? Heck yes. Steady as she goes. Keep a low profile until I give the signal. Time to distract the Borg. Janeway, shuttle bay, deploy the decoy. Autopilot is on. Biosignature mask is transmitting. Decoy has cleared the shuttle bay and is underway. Approaching the sphere. Yes! They're activating their tractor beam, Captain. They took the bait. Janeway to transporter room. Away team stand by. The moment they drop their shields, initiate transport. Nice. So 7's on this one. Okay, so we've got a lot of mechanical and research checks. We need the most combat output possible. That's Tuvok. And then we also need backup command. Can we level carry at the same time? Or maybe, oh my god, let's get Seska. So I'm going to try to take Seska with us. This, I don't know if this is smart, but that's what I'm doing. All right, here we go.
Captain, the drones aren't noticing us thanks to the biodampeners. We need to deactivate the shield matrix so we can be beamed out later.
Well, let's see. After this, we're going to have a research check, then a mechanical check. Mechanical check's mostly going to be our girl. Then it's combat check. So we have to avoid using Tuvok if possible. So the first check would either go to Seska, who is not good enough on her own. Although I suppose if we're doing combat, yeah, we can do this. This is fine. Let's come in and we get some duranium at the same time. Locate the central shield generator based on Sphere's layout. Yes, let's do that. Nice. The team recalls their holodeck training. Nice! And navigates the Sphere's labyrinthine corridors with precision. They reach the shield matrix. Their preparation has paid off.
Captain, we have now reached the shield generator.
Well, now we need to slide on by, and we can't... Wait, why can't I use... Oh, weird. For some... Oh, Saboteur specific or Borg specific. Gotcha. Well, I mean, as much as I want to do Borg specific because you get these really difficult to get Borg nanites, I intend to use her mechanical and research ability on the next. So I'm going to go and just blow it up. Tuvok places spatial charges to trigger a power surge. There we go. The team places spatial charges as planned. The precision pays off, and the shield generator is now disabled discreetly. They continue towards the transwarp coil.
We've located the transwarp coil, Captain. It's emitting a powerful energy field. Extraction will prove, well, tricky.
Oh, I didn't realize that Belana was an option on this one. Okay, my bad. I didn't see that tag that I totally missed. Innovator. Well, we can utilize Here, bypass the protocols to get the transwarp coil offline. Yes, please. That's going to our girl, 7 and 9. There it is. Prepared. The team used their tricorders to bypass Borg security protocols. The coil promptly disconnects, ready for transport. The team head to the transport coordinates when their biodampeners fail and the drones around them give chase.
Captain, drones are blocking the way to the transporter coordinates.
Well, blow them to pieces. Absolutely blow them to pieces. Go for it. Under intense fire, Tuvok and Seska are forced to split up during the desperate rush for the transporter coordinates. They beam back, hoping desperately. Everyone made it. Nice. All right, so no injuries, all successes. And look at that. Seska got 2 levels, and now 7 and 9 is, guess what? Level 7. Too perfect. Too perfect. Report. Did everyone make it out? I can't see 7. Janeway to 7 of 9. Respond. 7, do you read me? Captain, the sphere, it's jumping to warp. It's gone. Helm, track them. Was 7 still on that sphere? I don't know, Captain. Wait a minute. We're being hailed. I can't identify the source. It's too far.
Captain Catherine Janeway, our paths finally cross. I have been following Voyager's journey with great interest.
Who am I speaking to?
I am the voice of the collective.
And what do you even want?
What do I want? I already possess it. I must thank you, Captain. You nurtured her individuality, exposed her to humanity, made her unique. That experience will add to our perfection.
7 chose a life here with us. She's not your drone to simply reclaim.
Captain, we merely allowed her time with you. Your heist provided the perfect opportunity for her return. I was prepared to assimilate Voyager, but 7 offered herself in exchange for your vessel's safety. Such a human bargain. I will honor it. Take your coil, Captain, and leave her to us. Do not follow.
She cut the transmission, Captain. I can't track the origin. No need to track it. Starfleet has long theorized about a central command structure. Unimatrix 1, the heart of the hive, normally far beyond our reach. Unless we use the transwarp coil, then we can match their speed, but... Captain, we need to act fast. Limited transwarp drive unlocked in the engineering tech tree. Nice. Look, this isn't a decision we can make lightly, people. For all we know, 7 is heading straight into the heart of Borg space, right to the Queen herself. 7 didn't abandon us. She sacrificed herself. We can't just abandon her, please. Go after her. Yeah, of course. I'm not gonna leave her behind. 7 is one of us, and I'm not leaving her to the Borg. Prepare the transwarp coil. We'll be knocking on the Queen's front door. Go to yellow alert. Oh my god, yes. We're coming for you, Borg Queen, and maybe we'll even take your sphere too, my god. Well, research needs to change. Delicious meals are constantly being put on the back burner out here. Let's see, can we adjust it here? Nope. Biomolecular disruptor. Oh, that's what we're working on right now. Excellent. Research limited transwarp drive. Man, we're all over the place. This is analysis for... Oh, we have to finish this. Okay, let's finish this for the Duranium infestation, and then we're going to switch on over. So that seems like the perfect time, yeah? I wonder if we'll get to see future Janeway near the end. Who... Oh, I have no idea. I did not see that episode either. I stopped probably a few seasons prior. So let's see where we're at. Deuterium, we're at 1,000 away. Duranium is full. So let's just pick up some fuel and then we'll head out to an additional sector out here, yeah? Wait, get the backup. Get the backup? What do you mean the backup? Biomolecular disruptor is now completed. Perfect. So let's go ahead and do that. And then we're going to switch on over. I believe not science lab, but we're going to back up to here. And we need to go to... Was that under science? Oh, the communication jammer. That's that lowers the enemy fire rate. And... Actually, it tells me where it is, right? Was it under science? In the engineering tech tree, that's what it is. Okay, so we got to go to the engineering tech tree, and we got to find the limited transwarp drive. Increase warp and impulse engine flight speed by 15%. That's pretty epic. That's really, really nice. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. So I just need to pause this. Oh, I guess I'd cancel it outright. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter. Just abort that research. We're going to engineering. We're going to override with a limited transwarp drive. There it is. Excellent. And off we go. So now we just need to choose a new location once we get some fuel. 1282 is more than enough. Way more than enough. And now we are capped out. We're going to head on over to the 4th sector. And we're going to get some dilithium out here. Here we go. Accept the comms request. But I need 7 to proceed, though. Let's nab the dilithium. 11. Sure. Controlled disruptor fire. Bad. You didn't get anything. Catastrophic failure. But at least no one got injured. I count that as a win, right? Duranium is looking good. Deuterium, tritanium. Let's get more tritanium. We can hold up to 325. So anything in that 80-ish range should be okay. And now we have researched the limited transwarp drive. Is there... There's the communication jammer. There's the delicious meals. I might, just because we had it available, I don't, yeah, I think I'm going to do communication jammer first. Yeah, you need to craft the disruptor. You're still losing materials. Craft the disruptor. Are you talking about this? The disruptor array control room? Is that what you're talking about? This one right here? Or which disruptor are you talking about? Am I missing something? Craft biomolecular disruptor in the... Gotcha. You're talking about it in the workshop. Craft the biomolecular disruptor. Understood. Understood. Thank you very much, bunnies. Thank you. Well, let's take a comm request. Although I guess we need to finish that. How long was that again? It is 6 cycles. 6 cycles. Let's just let that burn off, yeah? Gotcha, Jonathan. Thank you very much. Shoot a thermal beam. Yes, we'll shoot a thermal beam. We don't need a ton of it. There it is. We get 46. We're now at 305 out of 325. And we can even pick up more duranium. Off we go. Nab the leanest amount possible because we're capped out on the tritanium. We'll go ahead and get more duranium. We're just waiting for that to complete. And we will take the safest amount again. There it is. We're capped out. We can get food, I suppose. Should be done in 6 cycles, right? We'll get a meager amount. 4 crew got sick. It worked. We destroyed the cellular replication, and now the extraterrestrial organism is dying off. Nice. High five. Excellent. So we did it. We did it. Let's go in and get the lowest amount of deuterium, and we are good. All right. Let's continue with Dark Frontier. Although, now that I'm looking at it, I see it. I missed one scanning point down there. Let's do Dark Frontier because 7 and 9 is unavailable until we complete that, and then we can continue with the drone. Captain, I managed to install the transwarp coil. I found detailed integration notes 7 must have prepared, anticipating she might not be here to, well, do it herself. Anyway, I had to get the creative making it work with our systems. It should tolerate the stress of 2 tactical jumps, 1 into Queen territory, 1 out. But that sequence pushes the salvage components to their absolute limit. No 20-year shortcut home. Understood, Lieutenant. 7's life is not negotiable. Earth can wait a little while longer. Helm, activate the transwarp drive. Let's bring 7 home. Darn straight we're bringing 7 home. I mean, what's another... I mean, at least we're going to have an upgraded holodeck. Oh, wait. We can upgrade the holodeck, can't we? I forgot. I forgot that I unlocked that. Do we have enough materials to do it? Oh my god, what have we done? Ooh. What have we done? Okay, maybe I was a little too optimistic. Unimatrix 1. Right into the belly of the beast. There is no turning back now. Biodampeners are holding, Captain. There is no indication that the Borg have detected our presence. This is it, people. Time's up. Ready to shuttle? Get 7 and get out. Okay, we need a pilot. Okay, that's Tom Paris. So we have the recommended trait. That's fantastic. We need research. We need... I mean, honestly... Tuvok... Well, Chakotay does all 3, and he's level 9 as well. He's going to get the diplomacy and the offensive capabilities, and then we need some research coverage. Right now we have a little bit of research on Tuvok as well. Man, he's so good. He covers, like, all the stuff that you would need. It's difficult not to bring him. I mean, with 7 on the line, I think I'm gonna get him, and off we go. Yeah, I wonder how many of the holodeck programs contain 7.
We're close to the Queen's cube. The thing is huge. How do we locate 7 inside of it?
Wait, I thought the Queen was in a sphere, so she's in a cube? Holy moly. Isolate 7's biosignature, and we're going to do the medical protocol from Tom Paris, and then afterwards it's going to be command or research. Honestly, they do both, so let's do it. Precision scans easily pinpoint 7 and 9's unique biosignature. Her location is shielded against direct transport. Unfortunately, the intensive scanning alerts the Borg.
Captain, we can't beam to 7's location. It's heavily shielded. The Borg have picked up our trail.
Oh, I fatigued Tom Paris, but he has a pretty good chance of finishing this still. Evasive maneuvers. Excellent, yeah? We're not leaving the... No, we're not. The pilot expertly navigates the shuttle through the maze of Borg cubes, threading between the onslaught of their energy beams. The path to 7's location is clear.
We're on foot inside the Queen's cube. The way is blocked by a force field. Orders?
Well, what's coming up next? We either have diplomacy or, well, brute force. I guess diplomacy and brute force. I know brute force the best is Tuvok, so I'm gonna use Tuvok here, and then Chakotay hopefully can serve as a good backup. Let's do it. Critical success. Tuvok subdues a drone and extracts the shield modulation, dropping the force field. They move into the Queen's chamber. The Queen glares, but 7 looks horrified, her eyes pleading, "Leave now." Just be glad the Borg never assimilated gamers, though there would be Borg dodecahedrons. Oh my god. All the D10s.
We're in, but 7 doesn't seem herself. The Queen is threatening to assimilate Voyager if we don't leave.
Okay, we can stun 7 and take her with you. Yes! Just go for it. Oh crap. I think I overdid it. I didn't need both of us. The team doesn't even hesitate and shoots 7 with a phaser set to stun. They grab her and rush towards the exit, much to the Queen's dismay. However, the Queen smiles when a force field suddenly blocks the team's path.
We're surrounded by drones. The Queen has strengthened the force field around the chamber. We have to weaken it to beam out.
Oh no, and I fatigued both of us, so our best chance is still to take out Borg drones and point your phasers at the Queen? Yes. Relentless coordinated strikes keep drones at bay and disrupt the Queen's focus. Amidst the chaos, the force field flickers and drops. The team signals Voyager for immediate beam out. As the transporter energy envelops them, their final sight is the chilling fury on the Borg Queen's face. Nice! We made it out. Excellent. And we're capped on... Look at this. Capped on Tritanium, capped on Duranium, pretty much Captain Morale, capped on Deuterium. Looking good. We're in a good spot, really. And we max level on Tuvok and Chakotay. How fitting. 7 and the away team are secure, Captain. Multiple Borg vessels converging on our position. Helm, activate the transwarp coil. Get us out of here. Hey, Taroki, good to see you. High five. Heck yes. And now with her back, we're finally going to be able to do the drone. Hopefully nothing goes wrong here. Excellent. So far, so good, Taroki. We just saved 7. Transwarp conduit holding, Captain. Now we just ride and see where it spits us out. The good news is it doesn't look like anything followed us. Acknowledged. Report any turbulence or instability, no matter how minor. 7, welcome back. Captain, I left to protect this ship, yet you pursued, risking the very outcome I sought to prevent. This decision is illogical. You're part of this crew, 7. We don't leave family behind. Ever. I am truly sorry for the risk you took. When you say family, perhaps I am finally beginning to understand what that means. It means we've likely earned a permanent spot at the top of the Queen's most wanted list. But we'll face it together. Janeway to all hands. The courage and loyalty displayed on this mission, going into the heart of Borg space for one of our own, it makes me more proud than I can say. We do not know where this transwarp conduit leads, but when we get there, you're all getting shore leave. Well done. Janeway out. Nice. Oh, we have to travel. No. Oh, no. So we have to travel right now? I thought we were... Oh, gosh darn it. So we had another mission that we were working on that we didn't complete because I needed 7 of 9, but she was unavailable during the main mission, and I messed that up. Gosh darn it. It makes me want to go back, but I can't, you know? That's a bummer. Well, we're moving on. I hope we didn't miss anything critical there. I'm so sorry about that, bunnies. We had a good opportunity, it seems. And we got to rebuild one of our shuttles as well. Well, we're heading on over to Sector 10. Good to see you, Mithras. High five. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, we're topped up. We're in a good spot. Things are still good.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tuvok. Voyager utilized a Borg transwarp coil to execute an approximated 20,000 light-year jump, effectively reducing the duration of our journey home by 15 years. While my original risk projections were substantial and remain logically sound, the successful outcome of this controversial maneuver requires an adjustment to my earlier assessment. I was advised to have a little more faith in unconventional endeavors. I presume faith is now a quantifiable variable I must incorporate into all future risk assessments. Fascinating. Supplemental. Voyager has intercepted a Federation distress signal. Despite confirmation of its legitimacy, we are alert considering our history of deceptive encounters in the Delta Quadrant. The only current plausible explanation, absent further data, is that another ship has been displaced into the Delta Quadrant by the caretaker entity.
Really?
To formulate a suitable response, Captain Janeway has called a senior staff meeting on the bridge.
Weird. Man, we keep getting contacts from Starfleet. It does make me a little... It's a little sus.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. A jump of 20,000 light years, or 15 normal years for those who want to skip the math. And we owe it all to the captain's utterly audacious transwarp coil plan. I will never question that woman again. Or at least for the rest of the week.
I knew it.
Captain Proton's adventures are practically a phenomenon with the crew. The holodeck is booked solid 24/7. Bride of Chaotica, Captain Proton versus the Cosmic Creature,
it's
and
our version,
Invaders
Taroki,
from
yeah.
the Ninth Dimension are running on a continuous loop. Now that my holonovel's wrapped up, I actually have time for other momentous tasks, like writing a letter to my father.
It's been like 3 sectors.
Who knows? Maybe we can give our relationship a second shot, if we'll ever make it home. Nah, once we get home. Supplemental. Voyager has just picked up a Federation distress signal. A Starfleet search and rescue ship? More likely the caretaker. Ah, the memories. Maybe the old energy blob dragged someone else over from the Alpha Quadrant. I hope they didn't have to contend with Kala, or the Borg, or Idrin, or Arturis. Huh. Looking back, it's been quite a journey, hasn't it?
Happy Monday. Nebula. You're now in a nebula, and now the homesickness keeps increasing. We're at -35 per cycle. Now we're at -40, and we're still at +51 with the holodeck. I am curious, can we actually upgrade this thing now? We can. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and start to upgrade the holodeck to level 2. That's going to be great, and let's take this incoming distress call.
Federation starship Equinox. We're under attack. We need assistance. This is Captain Ransom of the Federation starship Equinox. We're under attack. We need assistance.
The distress call was transmitted 14 hours ago from 3.2 light years away. Are we sure it's not a fake this time? I checked for traces of alteration. There were none. Their signal signature checks out, and our database does list an Equinox under the command of a Captain Ransom. The Equinox is a Nova-class ship designed for planetary research, not long-range tactical missions. Do you know this ship and its captain? Only by reputation. Ransom is an exobiologist given command of the Equinox after making first contact with the Iridians, a species the Federation believed to be extinct. He proved otherwise. I remember this, one of my favorite episodes. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen this one. We should look into the distress call. Set a course, maximum warp. I always wanted to meet Ransom. Too bad it won't be under better circumstances. Well, I look forward to meeting him and his crew. It would expand my knowledge of humanity. All right, nice. So investigate the USS Equinox. So, of course, once we arrive, the first thing that we do, we got to go over to, there's 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4 sectors. So 5 in total on the array. And we're just going to be scanning everything because who knows when we're going to get yanked out of the system I almost feel like instead of doing the main one first, since we kind of got a little bit screwed over on the last one, maybe we should do the blue ones first. Do you know what I mean? Because that last time, it said 7 and 9 was unavailable because she was assigned to the main gold mission, and we weren't able to complete the blue one. So I'm kind of thinking if we do that, that might be a little bit better, right? Star Trek Online players, first loot, then distress. That's right. We're always obsessed with getting the ship in the... Oh, you mean the Equinox? I have no idea. So does that mean that we can get it? I guess, actually, you know what? Don't tell me, because I haven't seen this one in the show, so I don't really know. I think at this point I had stopped watching, and mostly because when I was a kid, I wasn't really allowed to watch TV that often, so I didn't have access, we'll just put it that way, the Nova class ship. You know what? It would make more sense if something like Star Trek Online had access to a bunch of ships that you can control just because, you know, it's kind of like a collect-them-all type of scenario, yeah? The blue one ain't timed to where the yellow are main mission. They have no time. Good point. Good point. Well, we got a blue one right here, and we can always start with that. We will keep scanning other things, but let's get headed over, and we'll get back on it, right? So we're still researching, and we finished communication jammer. Now we get a neat opportunity. We go on, do the next. I remember crew had a lot of upgrades, like a whole bunch. Delicious meal is a morale boost, and officer quarters, level 2, that's another morale boost. Combat would allow us to go to level 5, but I think for crew, I'm going to go to level 5 first, even though it's going to cost us a lot, because optimized energy consumption, that's huge. That's going to be absolutely massive, because it's -1 energy for every single one of the crew quarters out there, and we got a lot of them, so that's going to be a big savings overall, allowing us to power more advanced systems and stuff like that as we move. So let's go in and clear it, and we are heading on in. We reached our destination. Captain, I'm reading a large amount of tritanium from this Class K planet. Nice, we need a lot of tritanium. Man, they're speaking my language. This is amazing. Helm, take us closer. Captain, radiation levels are 3,000 isorims and climbing. Echoes of extinction. As Voyager descends, the view beyond their hull is not of a planet, but a tomb. Below, the skeletal remains of a vast city stretch. The very air is a shroud, thick with a choking cloud of radiation that swallows all light and hope, ensuring nothing else can be seen, only felt. What happened here? It appears we're in the middle of some kind of nuclear winter. That's not the worst of it. Captain, I'm picking up faint life signs from within the city. What a fitting background game to watch Artemis crew closing in on the moon. Oh, no kidding, Azicus. Investigate further. Look, we can't risk taking Voyager down in this storm, but we need to get those life signs out safely. Send Tuvok to investigate. Send 7 to investigate. Send Belana. I guess let's send Belana. Lieutenant Torres, I want a full sweep of the city. Be careful. She is... Wait for the away team to investigate the destroyed city. Okay, well, let's get some tritanium while we're at it. Send Harry. We were talking about that. Always sending him on mining and stuff like that. You know, that's how the danger goes. I should probably build that shuttle as well. 79. Speaking of which, let's do that before I forget. I'm gonna go in and build another shuttle. It's gonna cost another 2 dilithium. We let that shuttle get destroyed. And I'm gonna go ahead and assign... Nope, Pelk's already there, so it's not gonna take long at all. And let's get more tritanium, yeah? Off we go. And excellent. Risk ambush, thoroughly scan the debris. Have a shuttle perform close range scans. We're gonna... I guess I'm gonna go in for less. Perfect, perfect. We're capped out anyway, yeah? So deuterium, we can get another... I think it's like 700. About 700 order fine. We just finished upgrading the holodeck, and now it provides a massive boost to our morale. I have noticed science we don't really need more of, so I almost feel like I can replace the science laboratory. So I might actually... I know they're working on this right now. That's crew tier 5, but it's down here as well. I'm actually going to get rid of one of the science labs. I'm going to dismantle this. We're going to get a massive amount of resources, I just realized, which is going to cap out, unfortunately. How do I... Because I was thinking of replacing it with something else. I guess I should probably figure that out first. I could go biolab. No, I could turn that on, and it'll burn through the duranium faster. I could make Borg nanites in case we need them. Maybe that's something I can do. I'm going to switch that on, And we're going to make Borg nanites. It's going to start burning through the titanium a little bit. I'll give it a little bit of time. Yeah. Be cautious and salvage anything that seems safe. Exactly. Be cautious. Wonderful. 546. That's totally fine. We're at 5,200 out of 5,500. That is totally acceptable. And return to the Class K planet. So we are now coming on back to get B'Elanna. No problems anticipated at all. We have arrived for B'Elanna. More than meets the eye. Oh no, we have Transformers? Do we have Transformers? Did the crew gain experience from being assigned to rooms or just when you use them on missions? As far as I can tell, just when you use them on missions. I think just being assigned to the room, you just get the benefit of them there, and it's dependent on their level as after you assign them on missions, right? The cave system is thick with radiation as the crew enters. Thousands of stasis pods are embedded in the walls. Most are coated in dust. Some are shattered with exposed wiring and broken glass. A few still glow faintly, their systems barely clinging to life. Captain, these walls are loaded with titanium. That's why the hundreds, maybe thousands of stasis pods down here even survived, shielded from the radiation for nearly 900 years. So do we wake them up? Wake them up, focus on mining their titanium, mine all of the titanium, no consideration for any stasis pods. we should... So I mean, even if I mined all the titanium, let's be real, I can't carry all the titanium. Like right now, I'm trying to bleed off titanium by building Borg nanites because I can't carry it all. So maybe we'll do the equitable thing. We'll do the ethical thing by waking them up. How about that? What stasis pods? Yeah, no, I feel you. Normally, it's like drilling for oil. Yeah, no, we're gonna frack the heck out of this planet. I'm just kidding. We're gonna wake them up. Don't worry about it. We can't carry that titanium anyway. I came unprepared, I must say. See if you can wake them up. They may need our medical assistance. Okay, she's waking them up. Yeah, look, we're capped out already. I can hold 10 titanium. You know what? Just principles of the matter. I should have mined all the titanium and then just dumped it into the ether because we can't carry it all. But at least we stuck to our guns. Aren't we a spacefaring war crime meme machine? I mean, yes, and I apologize. You're right. I should have mined out all the titanium and then carried 10 away and dumped the rest and then laughed as all the stasis pods shriveled and died. Boy, oh boy. We're in... Yeah, anyway. Yeah, I'm definitely going to hell. Let's... Off we go. Excellent, excellent. We have detected a Class O planet, which is largely covered in water and features a diverse ecosystem. Scans indicate valuable resources are concentrated in the ground just beneath the water's surface. Send a shuttle to drill it all out and retrieve resources from underneath the water. Yeah, if Sebastian's down there, tell him that it's a lot better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Can you imagine? He's all... Devil be like, wow, dude. Okay, maybe chill a bit. Yeah. Seriously, we need to build a large cargo trailer. Yeah, we do. I actually have a large cargo bay down here, but it's devoted to explosive fuel. That's the deal. I suppose if I were to build another one, I could maybe move a phaser control room. But let's be real, it's a phaser control room. Why would I get rid of phaser control rooms? That doesn't seem like wise. So I think we'll be just fine. We'll put something else in there eventually. Yep. So we're almost capped out on duranium again. Okay. Well, this is I don't know what to do. We're too efficient, bunnies. Should I get more people? Yeah, let's get more people. We'll go to the debris field. How about that? Crew Tier 5 has now been unlocked, and you can now optimize your energy consumption. Advanced living standards. All crew quarters and office quarters now gain a bonus from +1 morale per cycle. Wow. Holy moly. Man, we're never going to have troubles with morale ever again. Sick bay level 3. Increased patient capacity from 8 to 12. Increased treatment rate by an additional 15%. Man, I think we should do this, actually, because how many times are we overtaxed? We're going to be able to hold up to 30 injured people, and let's be real, we get injured all the time. We're going to head over to the Class K planet, actually. Transport them to a region... Wait, what? It seems there is a Borg probe that has been stranded in the debris field. Scans indicate the Borg are aboard, but it seems they've been disconnected from the collective and are now confused and aggressive. Transport them to our regeneration alcoves where they can fully regenerate and calm down. Sure. Your crew will not leave the ship when you get back. No kidding. Bad. Our attempts failed. The ex-Borg refused to cooperate. We had to leave them behind. Oh well, that's fine. At least we gave them a shot. We failed. New shuttle is ready. New trade offers. Oh wow, it's been a long time since we had a trade offer.
Captain, the away team recovered 2 individuals from the stasis chamber. Vital signs are stable, considering the radiation exposure and centuries of stasis. They want to talk to you.
I'm Captain Catherine Janeway. Welcome aboard the USS Voyager. With whom do we have the honor?
Are you the one who woke us?
Well, I mean, I gave the order, yes. We found like thousands of pods like yours buried beneath the surface. We had no idea you were even still alive, and quite frankly, we didn't care. We were just going to take all the tritanium and then throw it away because we're bunnies.
Then I owe you a great debt. I am Quadrant, and regrettably, I now find myself the leader of the Vadoir. It appears our former leader, Gaul, perished in stasis.
Wait, was he French? His name was Gaul? Oh my goodness, was he surrounded by fortified camps of Romans and was holding off with the druid Getafix's magical potions?
Morin, Gaul's former tactical officer.
You were in stasis for 900 years. Why? What even happened?
We intended to sleep for only 5 years, to escape a species called the Touré. I fear they're the reason my people, my world, are gone.
Did you have a feud with the Touré? Why would they even destroy your planet? Wait, you like Aster? Yeah, of course I do. Well, I don't have them with me right now. It's in storage at the moment, but I have all the Asterix comic books in a storage box at the moment, yeah.
Not just the Touré. Others were in that onslaught. They attacked. We hid. Expected them to fight among themselves to forget us. A dead hope.
I mean, multiple species don't just unite against a single world without a reason. What exactly were your people involved in?
Our ancestors walked the path of destruction with pride. We have been a target for the victims' anger since.
Inherited guilt is a heavy burden. But 900 years is a long time. Do you truly believe that threat even persists?
We'll always be hunted, Captain. We seek no war, only respite. One way or another, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Holy, let's go, dude. That's awesome. Darn straight. High five.
One way or another, our planet is no longer safe. Staying means certain death. I mean, if you can help us, we'd be forever in your debt.
Nope, don't want to do it. Don't have the time. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? We woke you up after 900 years. Yeah, you know what? You guys can fend for yourselves. We're going to take your tritanium. Yeah, fine. We'll find you a new home planet. No worries, guy. Well, everyone deserves a fresh start. We will help your people. Morale plus 400. My God.
They will be overjoyed to hear this. I'll remain here to assist with the awakening. But might Morin and a few more of our people join you?
Of course. We'll return once we've located a habitable world. Senior officers, meet me in Astromedics. The search begins now. That's your hum. Good luck. You were able to survive here for 900 years. Survive here for the rest of your generations. With the movies, do you like that the names of the characters change from language to language? It always stay puns as a unified. They do a good job. Actually, the latest Asterix movie I saw for free on, I think it was actually on YouTube. YouTube has a lot of free movies. If you haven't, I've been watching a lot on there, and Asterix was on there, and they had a newer one where they were searching for like a replacement for Getafix. It was really cool. They did a good job, yeah. All right, well, let's see. Investigate, explore the sector until stellar cartography locates a habitable planet to resettle the Vadoir. I mean, that's perfect. We were trying to, scan these regions anyway. So we have got 2 more sectors to scan. I'm not worried about this. We'll find the location soon enough. I'm glad that they're just telling us to do what we would have done anyway. And I mean, it's just this one and the next one. That's it. And numero uno is complete. Yeah, I know what I'm looking for later. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's definitely different from what I've seen before, and they've got like an updated intro and everything like that. I remember the older movies, and it was pretty. Actually, it was kind of funny. Didn't they have like a Asterix and Obelix live action? that I always found a little odd, but Like, can you imagine trying to do the performance of like carrying a men here around? That would be really weird. Anyway, okay, so we are trying to find them. Are we just not scanning something here? Explore the sector. Oh, I guess this sector? Is that what they're saying? Explore the sector. I mean, we've scanned everything. Nothing new to reveal. Fine. We could take a look at 0 here. Did I miss one? Oh, I missed one. Trading. That's a trading station. Okay, well, that's not that one. What about this? Is the only one I haven't done. This one here, I don't see any ones that we haven't scanned. Wow, weird. You know what? I don't know. I am not sure. And that's okay. Tell you what if we just travel somewhere? Like, I could travel out here, and then maybe we just need to be there. I'll go to this rando Class M planet. M's good for life, right? That should be good. I just found it amusing how they can communicate right away without problem with unknown species. Yeah, well, they've got universal translators and stuff like that, right? Captain, our scanners have detected a potential... Nice! Wow, look at that! Class M planet plucked out of nowhere. There it is. High five. Go us. Wow, that's awesome. Captain, our scanners have detected a potential candidate for the Vadoir's new homeworld, a Class M planet in this system. Oh, we're here, baby. Look at that. Take a closer look at it. You can read a book. On Voyager's LCARS, a lush Class M planet comes into view. While bearing the unmistakable marks of past storms, it nonetheless offers a hopeful, if imperfect, fresh start for the Vadoir. The Class M planet is rich in water and vegetation, but initial scans reveal a significant vulnerability to intense, disruptive ion storms. Excellent. It's not perfect, certainly, but promising enough. Helm, set a course back to the Vadoir homeworld.
That's not exactly a paradise.
I beg your pardon? There's plenty of episodes about misunderstanding new life. No kidding, no kidding.
900 years in stasis. I mean, for this? A world of endless storms?
Man, we were about to take all your tritanium. Your entire race would have gone extinct. And now you're complaining about a Class M planet with a lot of water and lush vegetation. In fact, it has so much water that there's going to be storms. I mean, you're not going to like Florida at all. You come to Earth and you tell me after spending like a couple of days in Florida that you just, you know, I don't know, humidity's awfully high for 900 years. It's like, geez, yeah, they're picky. What does M stand for? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Yeah, that's right. You got to choose one. Look, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Morin, but let's be real. I really don't. But we are working with what we have, and this planet is the best option that we've found. We are holding course. Wow, really? Weren't they in a radioactive desert? Yeah, seriously. Super radioactive, super ungrateful. The most ungrateful 900 years I've ever heard of. You thought they'd be in like some kind of state of meditation or something, be able to think about all the things that they were taking for granted, all the gratitude that they could practice in private, and then they come out of there and they're just like, I don't know, the porridge seems a little too hot. You can name me Goldilocks. Hot pocket. I think they really need to take a, yeah, they need to rethink some things. I'm going to go ahead and get combat tier 5. That's going to put us at tier 5, tier 5, tier 5, and tier 5. The only thing not at tier 5 is the Borg tree, and I think that is perfectly acceptable as a start, because we need to be able to move in any direction. That's the idea. We've got 2 shuttles now. Phenomenal. I'm going to go ahead and, just in case, bump over Mr. Pelk to the main engineering now that he's not building shuttles out here. I think the Aero Shuttle Bay actually has an offer that I totally forgot about. They want to take our dilithium to give us 1,200 food that we're going to waste. No, thank you. Actually, you know, I'm going to turn this off because I must admit, this is my least favorite of all the modules, the Aero Shuttle Bay. Just going to turn that right off. Perfect. Now I don't have to worry about diplomacy. Don't worry about diplomacy, not in the slightest. Then we're going to head on over here, and we're going to upgrade to sickbay level 3. There it is. Turn off this sickbay because we don't need it, and looking good. Shield matrix, what is that? Oh, that's from the Borg, right? I think you're talking about. Yeah, the Borg has the shield matrix. Reduce all damage taken by 5%, lowers morale by -2 per cycle. So it's a flat percentage damage reduction, which is pretty cool. Yeah. The way he worded it, it sounds their planet suffered orbital bombardment, but their enemies didn't land to search and finish them off. Well, I mean, I guess you gotta take the luck where you got it at different times, right? You have destroyed Borg Cube. Disruptor Array Control Room level 2. That's why I can't use this option. Well, I guess I'd have to research that in a little further first. Scan the cube, beam an away team to targeted areas, or use your tractor beam. We'll just use the tractor beam. It's much safer. There it is. 819. We're at 3819. Might as well get a little bit more before we head on over, because we're getting a little lower on deuterium. And we can come on in. Yeah, we'll come in with a shuttle. We built it. Might as well use it. There it is. 1368. And now we're back online. Excellent. So I am burning through our resources still. Let's go to the sector. We're going to head all the way back. And we're going to go ahead and pick up the more grateful of the Vadoir out here. We have a clue why they got destroyed. They're a bunch of dicks. I'm a Twitch neighbor of Alf, at least on my Twitch. Oh, you mean Alf like the TV show? Okay, I don't remember. Was Alf an aardvark, or was he... Okay, that's probably blasphemy, right? Here, let's turn off one of these hull repair teams, and I'm going to disassemble the other science lab out here. It's probably going to max out in some places, but we'll start there. And off we go. Science lab has been dismantled, and now we're full on duranium. It had to be done, because after all, I can actually make another cargo bay, because we're consistently running out of space. Or actually, you know what? What if we came in with an observation lounge? I know we've got one. We could come in with two. Was it? Here we go. Observation lounge. Yeah, that works. We already have one here. We'll have 2 observation lounges if we ever need to use it. I think we can upgrade this one as well. Missing tech. We have another team. Yeah. Alien life form. Oh, gotcha. I did not know. In Spanish. Oh, that's a Twitch streamer out there, an alien life form? That's pretty cool. Man, the things you can find on Twitch. All right, we are here. All right, let's bring the Vadoir aboard. Mr. Morin, please retrieve Gedrin and the others for transport.
As you command, Captain. It'll be my pleasure.
Wow, he's super sus. Captain, it's been a while since Morin went to retrieve the other Vadoir. Shouldn't they be back by now? Indeed. Someone should investigate their delay. Report. What was that? Subterranean tremor on the planet. Wait, we're being hailed from the planet's surface. Don't trust that, dude. Okay.
Captain Janeway, you must listen. Morin, he's lost his mind. He's trying to... Silence, Gedrin! You're a weak leader. Gaul would have seen the truth. Captain Janeway, I'm quite aware you'd prefer to leave us to rot in this storm-battered hellhole, but we have grander ambitions. We're Vadoir. We don't accept pity. We demand supremacy. Our ancient fleet means little, but your ship will be the key to our rightful dominion. With it, we will arm our forces, reclaim what's ours, purify the quadrant of all who dare to oppose us. We will rule again. Captain, he's starting to scare me. He's starting an underground fleet. You gotta stop him. He's coming for you. Captain, I swear I had no part in this. This is not what I wanted.
Holy... Connection lost, Captain. Morin intends to awaken an ancient empire? We can't allow that. Mine the tritanium. Mine that tritanium. We're taking all of it. They can all rot in hell for all I care. You know, stasis pod be damned. Actually, poke holes in every single one of the stasis pods with, I don't know, mechanical toothpicks until they've got little seeping holes there, and then mine the tritanium and just encourage them, and we'll play a little track of a pre-recorded Catherine Janeway just saying, just breathe. Breathe deeply. Just breathe. Let Neelix open all those pods. Yeah, Exterminatus, that's the way. That's it. I knew there was a mutiny coming from them. Man, these guys are jerks. Voyager cannot defeat an entire fleet, nor will I permit them to terrorize this sector, unless we're preemptively terrorizing them instead. Hey, this reminds me of an old Earth story. Chakotay, not now. The myth of dragon's teeth. After a dragon was killed, its teeth were planted in the ground. From those teeth, fully armed warriors sprang forth, ready to fight a new war. Maybe waking the Vadoir was like planting those teeth. We thought we were reviving a culture, but we've only unearthed war. That makes no sense, Chakotay. I'm half expecting him to, you know, like Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker to come out of here to be, whoa, what is it good for? Absolutely, Chakotay, you're smoking peyote. That's what you're doing. A war we cannot win, so we ensure it never breaks out, or at least That fleet doesn't. We bury their ships. Ensign, can you pinpoint their location? Well, the surface radiation is confusing our sensors, but I'm detecting a faint surveillance satellite signal. If amplified, we might be able to locate the fleet. Away team, get ready for transport. It's time to commit genocide. Letting them spend a few hours with Neelix will make them want to return to their stasis pods. Yeah, good luck on that. We're going to destroy those stasis pods and mine out all the tritanium. That's the way that it goes. Survivalist. Well, guess what? That's Chakotay. And Chakotay is already maxed out, but so we're going to have to get some help from elsewhere. 7 and 9. Look at that. She's got both research and mechanical expertise. How fitting. Fantastic. And then we just need a little bit of extra. Who needs some training is the question. How about Laseska? Seska's coming with us. That's right. We're coaching Seska to greatness out here. Excellent. She's feeling good. Saboteur, it is. Let's do this. Can you not eject Neelix into space in this game? Oh, well, I mean, I tried, but yeah. Have you played Xenonauts? That's another game that I got on tap, and I have played a little bit just to see what it's like, and I know it hit 1.0, so that's definitely something I'm considering, yeah. All right, what do we got?
Captain, there's a group of Vadoir guarding the entrance to the inner chambers. Orders?
Well, we can either create fake signals to trick them into leaving, we can also fight our way in, or we can find an unguarded way to the control panel. Here, I'm gonna get some food. Let's get some food here. Nice. 7 of 9 uses a portable transmitter to broadcast a false signal from deeper within. Oh my god, that is critical success. Wait. Okay, I gotta read the reason why we got so much food. 7 and 9 uses a portable transmitter to broadcast a false signal from deeper within the cave system. The guards abandon their stations to investigate, allowing the team to sneak into the chamber and take at least 12 billion Big Macs. That is so much food. That is a critical success. So we went to the guard post, and they were all about to have, I don't know, their last meal 20 billion times over, and we took all of it. Yeah, pizza delivery. You turn them right into Soylent Green. Yeah, we're going to mine the tritanium and then mine their people for sustenance. Jesus.
Captain, we've reached the satellite control panel. However, there are Vadoir guarding it. How should we proceed?
You can either stun them in their face and get loads, massive quantities of deuterium, or you can create a diversion and lure them away. Well, I don't know. That seems a lot more boring than shooting them in the face. But if I take a look at the next one, we're going to probably use our mechanical and research, and we're coming back to it again. So I'm thinking we can probably get away with stunning them in the face. Yeah, let's stunning them in the face, bunnies. Let's do this. Yeah, 40K ain't got nothing on this existential dread. Yeah. Oh, heck yes, Azagis. Thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place, and you chose us. I really appreciate it. High five. You've been with us a long time, buddy. Thank you. Awesome. The team coordinates a quick stun assault, catching the Vadoir off guard. All enemies are neutralized before they can even raise the alarm, and the path to the control panel is clear. When suddenly the cave begins to tremble, stones start falling from the ceiling.
The Vadoir must have initiated the launch of their fleet. We must activate the satellite now.
Okay, so it's all up to 7 and 9 now. So she can come in with a critical, she can come in with critical. It's up to us. So we are going to get research points, or we're going to get more fuel that we can't possibly carry. Let's get some fuel. We'll get more research. Bypass the Vadoir security measure. Go for it. Excellent. Under intense pressure, 7 of 9 quickly bypasses the Vadoir security protocols. The satellite activates just as debris begins to fall. He's Bezos.
The collapsing cave prevents us from beaming out. We have to find another way out.
Survivalist, you can locate the safest path towards the exit. Yeah, we get dilithium. I'm definitely going to take that. I think we're capped out on a lot of stuff. Let's do it. Come on, Chakotay. Excellent. Relying on a quick assessment, Chakotay identifies a stable route through the chaos. They avoid unstable ground and falling debris, making it back to Voyager shaken, not stirred. 870 morale, even though we're at maximum, and 12 dilithium. Thank you, nurse. That is amazeballs. Genocide complete. There it is. Wow, Seska, look at that. Saboteur Supreme. Satellite tracking is active. I have their exact coordinates. Excellent work, Ensign. Now, their ancient glory can wait another 9 centuries. Weapons to those coordinates. Fire your phaser array to collapse the cave, 55%. Fire torpedoes to collapse the entire cave, yes. Fire. Seal them in eternally. Captain, all cave exits have collapsed. Their fleet is sealed in, partially destroyed. The Vadoir's ancient glory will indeed wait another 9 centuries. Good. Now get a lock on Gedron, beam him aboard before Morin takes out his rage on him. Aye, Captain. Reading severe injuries, beaming him directly to sickbay. Oh, incoming hail from Morin.
Voyager, this is not the end. The Vadoir will rise. I will find you, and your ship will burn. My vengeance will consume everything.
Look, your vengeance will be unfulfilled, Morin. Justice will be served, but not by us. The people in this sector will see to that. Farewell. Oh my god. Why not both? 7 to 9 is now 8 out of 10. Yeah, she is. Darn straight, yeah? How are you feeling, Mr. Gedron? Better, Captain. Thanks to your crew, but my people, 900 years, they've learned nothing. Such hatred, such hunger for domination. I mean, not all of them. I mean, you're different. There's still a chance for those who truly wish to change. The planet we found, I mean, it's still waiting. A true sanctuary free from the shadows of your past. Perhaps I will try, Captain, for those who believe in a different future. And as a gesture of my gratitude for Voyager's principles here, a remnant of our past no longer needed where I am going. May it serve you better than it served us. Farewell, Captain. You have now unlocked the Vadoir targeting technology in the combat tech. Yes! Wow, you know, we are pretty upstanding. We do have principles, plenty of them. And my God, I'm glad we stuck with them. That's the Bunny League way. All right, we got new combat tech. Wow, thank you very much, Mr. Gedron. Good luck. Sayonara. Wait. Did we just take him aboard and we're not even dropping him off at his new planet? I thought we buried his whole fleet. Well, I mean, sucks for him. Or are they just implying that we flew out there and we already dropped him off and now we're back? Because I don't remember, you know, plotting a course. Well, let me tell you, I already been to that planet. I ain't going back. We like targeting. Yeah, we do. So let's finish what we're up to, and then we're moving on to the next. So if we take a look now, we've kind of been to, well, I guess we haven't technically, we have been to this one, and we haven't been to this one yet. Sometimes you have to fly there first before it recognizes that there's a mission. So I'm going to fly to the last one, and then we're going to head back to the USS Equinox, and we'll see what we got. So we finished combat tier 5, and under combat, we should have now unlocked the Vadoir targeting technology. This will increase the fire rate of all phasers by 20%. Yes. Wow. That is legit. That is wow. That, oh my God, yes. Outbreak. We are facing a significant medical emergency. Treat the sick before the disease gets worse. Well, I mean, we actually have a level 3 sick bay now, right? Observation lounge complete. So we can actually upgrade that if we want to. Missing technology, that's fine. And that boosts our morale. And this is currently being upgraded. It's already under 12. And this one is online and treating. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. We like targeting. That is big. It is. It's huge. Absolutely huge. Take a look at that. 2 level 3s. We have the capability of treating 24 people at the same time. This one is massively stacked. So actually, we can probably borrow Kess so that she's no longer working in the waste disassembler. So she can treat some of these sick people. And excellent. All right, feeling great about this. We're doing a good job. Holy moly. Man, we're all over this. Incredible. All right, we're landing, and we're being ambushed by a reinforced Borg probe. Okay, yeah, sure.
What are your orders, Captain?
Yeah, let's buff up the disruptors to maximum, target this, and just go straight to core.
Moving to attack the front.
We're literally going to attack their core and just drill them out from the front. That's the idea. Hopefully, we're going to be safe.
Ready, Captain.
We now have increased combat capability, combat strength of 332 instead of the 312 that we started with. We've gained 20 combat points since the beginning of the sector. This is pretty nuts. And their shields are almost down already. My God.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Yep, it's not looking good for you.
Ability ready, Captain.
Invincibility window. Dude, our shields are are so stacked. This is ridiculous. Man, we need more strength. We need to turn ourselves into warship Voyagers. What this is. Have Cass wash her hands first. Nah, no washing hands first. That's just how humans do it. Can you only have one sick bay or more than one at different levels? Oh, we can have more than one at different levels. They just treat a different number of people in a different speed. Oh wow, oh my god, they have no weapons, they have no warp core, and we'll get rid of their other weapons.
To attack the port side, Captain.
Wow, they're pretty resilient. Oh, not so resilient. Never mind. You got dilithium, you got duranium, and morale. Oh my god. Captain, we are able to get the disease under control. From now on, it should no longer spread because you massively out-tanked the repair of human bodies and stuff like that. So we're at 4,600 out of 5,500. Sensors detected a strange subterranean cave. Oh, that was just from combat. We got the dilithium. We can get even more. We got 2 and 9 crew are injured, but that's fine. Whatever. We're still repairing and we still have plus 13 despite all of the injuries on board. That's pretty amazing. So I'm not seeing any sort of pip from like a new mission or anything like that. So I guess we're going to go straight to the main. So let's go and get deuterium and we're going to head back out to actually investigate the USS Equinox. We detected a Class L planet. The atmosphere is breathable, but arid, rocky, forested world is environmentally hostile. Scans indicate valuable resources in the ground. Well, sure. We'll analyze the forested area to find resource deposits. Lower chance we'll get a lot of it, but we got some deuterium. 5,200 out of 5,500, that is sufficient, and we are heading on back, and we are continuing with the main story. Let's do it. I'm obviously... I guess it would probably be a good thing. You have finished Vadoir targeting technology. I'm curious, does that increase our combat power? I would imagine that it should. You can also get phaser control room level 3 and increase your phaser damage by an additional 15%. Yes. Yes, let's do that. That's wow, dude, our phasers. Yeah, this man. Okay, what's our combat? By the way, what's our combat? 332, huh? So when we have, is that new upgrade listed anywhere? The Vadoir targeting technology? It's not really. I see communication jammer, that adds to combat power. Hirigen hunting laser, I think that's armor, like armor penetration for phasers. Rotate shield frequency, phaser frequency modulation. Maybe it just takes a moment to show up there. That's pretty nuts. Wow, not bad, not bad. We should definitely get our hull upgraded as well. We have arrived. Oh, World Eater, what is this? A shiver runs along the spines of everyone on the bridge. Voyager has just entered a new system, and the sight before them is hauntingly beautiful, inspiring both respect and fear. You have to install it after researching it? I don't think so. I think it's passive. Yeah, I think it's passive. Spatial Anomaly 521. According to the Starfleet database, it's known as a graviton ellipse. A graviton ellipse? I mean, that kind of rings a bell. One of these engulfed John Kelly, an Earth astronaut during one of the early Mars missions, Ares 4. Observe the ellipse? No, let's observe that crap. Well, let's observe the anomaly. An opportunity like this comes once in 5 lifetimes. Captain, is it just me, or did that thing get, well, bigger? Sensors indicate that the ellipse is now heading straight for Voyager. Wait, what? Time to impact? Imminent, Captain. Reverse thrusters, that's Tom Paris level 9. Wow, 85% chance of success. We've got a 90% with 7 and 9 though. Consult with 7. Any weak points? Does Anomaly 521 have any weak points? 7. Nice. We have to cut power and reverse our shield polarity. Do it. The ellipse has adjusted its course and is moving away from Voyager. Wow. Well, we're bringing main power back online. Captain, this could be our chance. Maybe it's the same ellipse that engulfed Ares 4. Man, I always wanted to go down in history, but I never had John Kelly's approach in mind, Commander. We were, as humans put it, lucky. Maybe we should not push our luck. It's a moth. Yeah, drawn right to the flame. Oh, look at this! Look at this! The new Vadoir targeting technology, 100% chance of success. Wow. That's crazy. Search for ships within the ellipse. Yeah, do that. My God. If the Ares is still inside that thing, we're gonna find it. I am picking up distinct signs of 21st century Earth technology. Captain, we have to go inside. This is the closest we've come to Earth in a long time, Captain. Send an away team into the ellipse. Prepare a shuttle. I'll have to make adjustments to the shuttle's shields beforehand. We'll work your magic. Away team, stand by. You need to craft shuttle shield adjustments in the workshop. Definitely going to happen. That's awesome. So it's going to just be some tritanium, no problem. And then we can actually travel on over to get more tritanium in the meantime while that builds. That's excellent. Oh, one small step. This is a whole different thing. Craft shuttle shield adjustments in the workshop, yeah? We detected a Class E planet. The molten surface, extremely high temperature, intense solar radiation. Well, I mean, let's do the safer thing. Deploy a standard mining probe, and we get 33 tritanium out of it. We're going to go in and get some more out this way. Still building that thing. We built this shuttle on rock and roll. Nice. Fly to the anomaly. Excellent. We have 79. We'll just do the safer thing. Deploy collection probes. Excellent. 59. Perfect. So we actually have quite a lot of bioneural gel packs, and we got a lot of Borg nanites. I'm actually going to temporarily turn off the bio labs because they're cranking out a lot of stuff here. And then observation lounges, we can't upgrade those yet. I know we built I think we built a new cargo bay. I don't remember where it was. Oh, I was building an observation lounge. That's what it was. And we've got 2 slots out here. Don't know what that's for. Maybe emergency cordial will cram someone back there and giggle silently. All right, so fly to the anomaly. Where are we headed to? Out this way. Graviton ellipse. Off we go. We're coming in hot. Phaser control room level 3 has been researched. Nice! Okay, so before we well, I guess let's choose the next thing to research first. We have regenerative shielding, shield generator level 3. Oh my god. Hull reinforcement. Let's do hull reinforcement level 5. My god. Although I guess tractor beams increase rewards after 1 combat by 50%. But the tractor beams actually factor into success in engagements like points of interest and events. So maybe we'll do this one. Man, that is expensive. I mean, might as well do it before we don't have it. So I guess I'm going to start tractor beam level 3, and we'll try to get that out of the way. All right, what do we got? We are here at the ellipse. Pilot and survivalist. Well, guess what? Tom Paris, Chakotay. Chakotay's at level 10, but game don't care. And we need the best researcher we got. Guess what? That's 7 and 9. Perfect. All right, let's go. That was easy.
There's strong turbulence. Shields are holding. Picking up the Ares 4 in front of us. Wait. Debris field heading our way. Collision is imminent.
Pilot, helm, go to manual control. Get us out of here. Actually, I mean, he's here for a reason. Let's do it. Critical success is on our way, and we might even get replacement tritanium. Critical. Tom Paris manages to outmaneuver the chaotic trajectories of the incoming debris. The away team emerges unscathed en route to the Ares 4 module. 151 tritanium, amazeballs. We just spent 100, super welcome. 7 dilithium, amazeballs.
Oh boy, we're all clear now. We can take a few more samples from the ellipse on the way to Ares 4.
And here we go, survivalist, nice. I mean, this is what they're here for. Take samples for historical purposes, yes. Do it up. Nice. Critical. High five. Chakotay casually picks up signs of a lost civilization and unknown religio-scientific artifacts. He beams the artifacts aboard. Team finally has the Ares 4 module in visual range. However, Voyager warns them the ellipse is on a collision course with a dark matter asteroid. Time is of the essence. Wow, we got 7 more dilithium, 1,000 morale, 1,087 morale, and 108 scientific points. Is awesome.
Captain, the Ares 4 is intact. Kelly's logs might still be in there. We don't have much time, but we could try to get them out.
Well, beam aboard the Ares and download the logs manually. God, this team is like all-star. Look at them. They're just absolutely destroying these checks. Although I guess if I want to make sure that I've got Chakotay, so the last check's going to be mechanical and or offensive, like security. So that's either 7 and 9 or Chakotay. So if I can use Paris in this check, that's going to be ideal. So leave the Ares 4 behind and just get us out of here. All right, focus on that. The away team disengages from pursuing the Ares 4 module and speeds towards the exit point of the Graviton ellipse full impulse. Their priority is escape, and they push forward. Oh, it just ends right there. Oh, wow. I did not realize. Okay, can I know you care for the crew, but we were so close. Gosh darn it. Can I do the bunnies mind if I load? I didn't know. I didn't even think. Whenever I see all the challenges on the left side, it just goes, I thought you go through all of them, but this actually terminated, which makes sense. I said leave and we left. That makes perfect sense. But yeah, okay. Thank you so much. So I'm going to just come through this and we got that, but I'm going to try to load. I don't know if there is a loading point before that. Yep, I would just continue game, load autosave. They're the same. It might have saved afterwards now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I think it saved afterwards. My bad. I don't have a way of loading back, unfortunately. I didn't save beforehand. Let that be a lesson to those who play this game. Probably want to save beforehand. So I guess I will manually save here. So we actually have a point back. And unfortunately, we didn't pick up whatever that was. So, oh, that kind of sucks. I'm sorry, bunnies. Oh, well, it's a small footnote in the annals of history. We'll just get some materials here, get some titanium. We already got a lot recovered, and then we're just gonna head down, get some deuterium, and then we're on to the USS Equinox. It was different in the TV show. I can imagine they probably got all the stuff, right? My goodness. I guess I'll try not to min-max the the challenges next time and just go for what sounds the best. All right, in we go. Let's go to the USS Equinox. I'm gonna stop kicking myself for that one. All right, and we are here. We're approaching the Equinox, Captain. Reading multiple hull breaches, their warp drive is offline. That's strange. Their shields are being disrupted by an unspecified energy surge. Source unknown. The view screen displays a Federation starship so badly battered, it barely holds together. Its shields flicker erratically, barely containing the damage within. After their encounter with the USS Dauntless, the crew eyes this fellow Starfleet vessel with deep suspicion, wondering what horrors it has endured. Open a channel. This is Captain Catherine Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We are responding to your...
Voyager, you've got to extend your shields around our ship. Match the emitter frequency.
All right, do it. Did you hear that? Shields extended and holding, Captain. It's gone. Strange. Captain Ransom, can you hear me? Signal lost, Captain. With little time left to escape, 7 spares enough time to download the module logs. Instruct Paris to bring Kelly's preserved body to the flyer. Oh, man. See, we would have been able to do that, right? Create a save file upon arrival at each system. I mean, yeah, if I remember. I'll have to remember, but yeah. I mean, obviously, 2020 vision and hindsight and all that. Yeah. Send a rescue team immediately or scan the ship for life signs. I mean, I'll try to scan first. I hope it's not too late. Scan the ship for life signs. I'm reading several life signs, some of them critical, also large amounts of antimatter, but no source? Look, we'll find out later. Assemble an away team. We have to secure the Equinox and its crew. Okay, well, we need Ocampa, so that's Kess. So Kess is Ocampa. I mean, it's been a while since we used Kess, so that's awesome. She's coming in with diplomacy, with medical knowledge, and she's also got some research points out here. It would be nice to get the mechanical and the research. We got 7 and 9. That's great. And then Tuvok is capped out for his security, and then command 85. God, that's good. Anyone else? We have Bailana. Bailana does... Actually, Seska does both, but she's not exactly the ideal here. But I mean, you gotta level them up sometime, so let's get Seska in there. If I wanted to be sure, I'd probably, you know, send Tuvok, but let's try to level up Seska and hope it doesn't ruin everything. Here we go. Yeah. How far back did it take you? Not... I don't know. I'm not sure, actually. I don't remember. I guess it's not that far back. Maybe about an hour or so. It'd be about an hour, I think. But I think we'll just accept it and we'll move on. I made a mistake and I've learned from it, hopefully, right? Oh my god, what is happening up here?
Captain, we're in Equinox's engineering. The warp core is critical, and the crew, we've found a dead crewman with strange injuries. Orders?
Scan injuries with your medical tricorder, or scan the body and search for cause of death. Well, I'm going to try the medical tricorder because the next one is going to be either research or mechanical, and it's almost definitely going to be 7 and 9. So it's a pretty decent chance here. Excellent. Cass says medical tricorder indicates that every cell of this dead person has been desiccated. An immense amount of energy is necessary to cause something like this. What even happened on this ship?
Captain, the warp core could be a ticking time bomb. It needs to be stabilized as quickly as possible.
Assess the damaged warp core or run diagnostics on the warp core. I mean, I'm fine with either. I suppose let's run the diagnostic on the warp core. Critical success for sure. The warp core is heavily damaged, but not critical. Interestingly, there are new energy conduits and the dilithium matrix has been completely redesigned. Did they try using other types of fuel?
Captain, we should... Did anybody hear that? Someone's trapped under the rubble. We need to free them.
Coordinate your efforts to clear away the debris. Carefully cut through the debris with a phaser, or construct an improvised lever to pry away the largest parts of the debris. Let's use the phaser. Excellent. Not guaranteed, but decent enough. Seska carefully cuts the large pieces of debris apart so that they can easily be removed. A bruised woman in Starfleet uniform crawls out. Marla Gilmore, an ensign serving on the Equinox. She's grateful, but urges others may need help as well. Oh, so she's basically a Harry Kim. Excellent. We could use a replacement for Harry.
Captain, we found another crewman on our way to the bridge. His legs are trapped under a steel beam.
Okampa. Oh, nice. Calm him down and keep him conscious while cutting him free. Well, we've got the Okampa for a reason. Although I guess this is like guaranteed if we do this one. And they're both cast, so I'm going to take the guarantee instead. It's less dilithium, but we were fine on dilithium. The team calculates the amount of medication needed to stabilize this crewman. His body is under strain, but they're able to free him in time to take care of his wounds. After he is stabilized, he's thankful for his rescue. His name is Noah Lessing, a crewman aboard the Equinox.
Advancing deeper into the ship now. Take cover! Phaser fire! A confused Equinox crewman is yelling we're under attack. Orders?
Stun him with your phaser. Tell him who you are and to stand down, or go with his story. No, stun him. Stun him. Come on, Seska. Nice! All right, all success. High five. Before further escalation, Seska stuns the confused man in the face, leaving him without serious injury. The team then reaches the bridge, finding Captain Ransom and more unconscious crew. As Ransom comes to, he feebly asks if the Federation is finally here. Captain Janeway will have much to explain. Man, I wonder if they just arrived, because they sound a lot like, wow, max level for 7 and 9, almost 8 with Kess, and Seska has risen rather rapidly to 8. Captain, the away team has returned. The Equinox survivors are in sickbay. Very well. As soon as Captain Ransom is ready, I want to talk to him. Captain Janeway, I'm glad to meet you. How's Earth? I wish I could say. You weren't sent here to find us? I'm afraid not. We've been stranded in the Delta Quadrant, pulled against our will by an alien called the Caretaker. Look, he displaced us as well. I mean, I hate to admit it, but we've reached the end of what we can accomplish without aid. Ask him how he managed this unlikely survival. Look, the Equinox is a Nova-class science vessel designed for short-term research. You're not built for this. How did you even travel this far with fewer resources than us? Honestly, Captain, we just got lucky. Found a wormhole. I mean, the rest is not something I care to detail. We lost 39 crewmen. It was hell. May I ask you something, Captain? The Prime Directive. How often have you broken it for the sake of protecting your crew? Ew! Oh, that's a... God, that's a rather personal question, don't you think? I mean, when when absolutely necessary. Yes. When, you know, sort of necessary, some of the time. You know how it goes. These things are fluid. Well, we've certainly made compromises. Hard decisions. Often. My crew's survival always came first. Compromises. Yes. Survival out here demands a certain darkness. Look, we've all seen things, done things, and now we're in even more dire straits needing your help. Look, we've been under relentless alien attack for weeks now. We can't communicate with them, and they cause serious damage each time our shields fail. Since you've extended your shields onto my ship, you made yourself a target for them, I would guess. He is correct. Our shields show multiple stress points. We are under attack. But there are no witnesses left, at least. That's right, that's right. Who are these aliens? How do they attack? How much damage do the aliens cause? Just how... I mean, I guess who are these aliens? Who even are these aliens, Captain Ransom? Did the Equinox pick a fight with them? No. At least none we're aware of. Captain Janeway, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the Equinox crew, we've been working on a way to repel these things. And you are... That's Marla Gilmore, my operations officer. Look, she knows her stuff. You see, these aliens are coming from another plane of existence. Maybe another dimension. They're opening fissures into our plane to attack you. But they can't stay for long. If they don't go back, they die. Which means they're vulnerable on this side. Look, we came up with a multi-phasic force field generator. The idea is to isolate them so they can't attack us anymore. Show you're impressed. Show doubts about the plan. I mean, like, they worked it with what they got and they survived. Yeah, we're impressed. An intriguing idea. As expected from someone of your renown. Did you manage to build a prototype? My crew is resourceful, Captain. Yes, we did, but it's lost, I'm afraid. Our science lab is filled with radiation since, an incident. I proposed downloading the blueprints from our computer. We'd have to start over building it, but it's the only safe way. Consult with your crew before making a decision. Follow his proposal down... No, consult with the crew. We always consult with the crew. Look, I'll consult with my crew, Captain Ransom. You'll have our decision shortly. All right, but don't take too long. We're under attack. My crew will assist you. They're already familiarizing themselves with your ship. It's a genuine pleasure to be on your ship, Captain Janeway. Welcome change from, well, from falling bulkheads, frankly. Wow, I can imagine. Well, all right, with our guests out of earshot, what do you guys think? Ransom was evasive about their journey. Either it's rooted in trauma or he's hiding something. His prime directive question and the statement about survival demanding darkness suggests a far deeper compromise. I mean, let's be real. I'm not going to look down on the guy for doing what he had to, right? Their explanation for the contaminated science lab is illogical. The described attacks would have had to focus on antimatter containment to cause such radiation, and the aliens' attacks appear uncoordinated. The away team also encountered odd behavior and unexplainable phenomena. Agree, the Equinox crew is behaving suspiciously. We should investigate. Yeah, or his crew is traumatized. We need to help them. We should investigate and help them. Look, I thought the same. Look into it, Lieutenant. I don't want to stir the pot just yet, but we need to stir this pot. But we need lots of info. You are under ongoing attack. -6 hull per cycle. Yeah, but we've got 2 crews repairing it. I'm not even worried about it. Wait for Tuvok to finish his investigation in a measly 5 cycles. Incredible, incredible. Just gonna go ahead and get some deuterium in the meantime. Excellent. There's no reason as to why we can't do both at the same time. Exactly. We're just helping them in a different way. 1329. Scan the cloud to avoid potential threats and then fly on in. Oh boy, we lost more hull. That's fine. We're here to repair. We've got uranium, plenty of it. Let's go and get us some dilithium while we're waiting for Tuvok. He is now done. Tractor beam level 3 has been researched. Nice. Well, before I do anything, I kind of want to just make sure that I assign that, right? So if I recall... Oh, no. Let's go down below tractor beam. It is transporter room. Oh, you know what? I think that just upgrades that right off the bat. I don't think we have to install it because the tractor beam level 3 is different from transporter room level 3. So I think we're fine. And then I suppose we need to choose the next one. So that's happening in the background. Hull reinforcement sounds great. 160 research. We have almost 3,000. It's going to be just fine. All right, what do you got, Tuvok? Captain, my investigation regarding the Equinox is complete. I have determined the lab's radiation is intentional. 3 EPS conduits were rerouted directly to it. It is logical to assume Captain Ransom does not want us inside. Any entry attempt would endanger personnel. External rerouting is not possible, requiring internal access with high casualty risk. We do not know what is inside, and it risks direct confrontation with Captain Ransom and his crew. The decision is yours, Captain. Trust Ransom return to Equinox to investigate further. No, we're gonna return to the Equinox. we're gonna dig in and see what kind of darkness this guy really was involved in. My God. I truly hope this wouldn't be necessary, especially with a fellow Starfleet captain. Alert your security teams. We're returning to the Equinox. Darn straight we are. All right, well, let's go and just grab the dilithium and go. Yep, there it is. Small debris field. There we go. 6 dilithium, and we're gonna swing on by the deuterium, the tritanium, and we're on our way. Actually, no, we're full on tritanium. Don't need to do that. So just get deuterium. Battle stations. We are being ambushed. Really? Who's gonna ambush us? We have 3-3-3. We went up a little bit. That's pretty epic. I guess kind of interesting one. We can take Neelix and replace him with Seska. She's level 8. Man, we're stacking the deck. Super stacking the deck. Coordinated attack. Tell you what, let's just come in as is, and off we go.
Captain.
All right, buff up the disruptors. Select, engage, target the weapons.
Attack the front, Captain.
We'll just burn out their weapons and go. Coming in with 3-3-3 combat strength, and
Ability
we're going
ready,
up against
Captain.
187.
Ability ready, Captain.
Look at that. Double burn him.
Ability ready, Captain.
Seska. His shields are down. Beautiful. Target the next. Just the weapons.
to
Coming
attack
around the
the
backside.
captain.
Shoot him in the butt.
Ability ready, Captain.
Shoot him in the green. Shoot him in the green, bunnies. Yes, yes. Man, we are maneuverable.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Darn straight they are.
Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
All weapons are down. Engage Liquor.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
I'd be very surprised if they don't
Ability
fold.
ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Yeah, they don't have much. I mean, look at this.
Ability ready, Captain.
This is a bad day for them.
Enemy shields ability ready, Captain.
0 chance. Excellent. High five. Wonderful. Gain dilithium, tritanium, and morale, and deuterium on top. My god. Wow. We are... we're capped out on tritanium, almost capped out on duranium, and almost capped out on deuterium. Dear god. All right, let's head on in, and we're going to go to the Equinox. Shore leave. Captain, a good number of the crew have formally asked about shore leave. Sure. We'll send... Sure, send 10 crew. There we go. 10 crew is off. That's fine. We've got like 13 idle right now, so that's fine. All right, let's do this.
As expected, the concentration of radiation in Equinox's science lab is high enough to kill within seconds. How do we approach this?
Anti-radiation vaccine. Oh, was this from... This was from Pelk, I think, right? The Malon. Send in a team protected by the anti-radiation vaccine. Yeah, 100% chance of success. We'll send in a team protected by our anti-radiation vaccine. Let's see what Ransom is hiding. Lab access.
Lab access established. Vital parameters nominal. Radiation shielding stable.
The away team enters the radiation-contaminated science lab of the Equinox, discovering something profoundly unsettling. Inside the containers connected to the warp engine are crystallized remains of the alien life forms that attack them. The multi-phasic force field generator is nearby, seemingly designed to imprison them. The team also finds research documents suggesting a shocking possibility. The Equinox could have utilized these beings as a potent fuel, each death potentially skipping light years. The team returns to Voyager facing a chilling question. What price for survival could one deem too high? So wait, they were using alien life forms as fuel? Are we shocked? I know I'm not shocked. What do we condemn that? Do we condemn that crap? I don't know. Every dead alien allowed them to skip several light years. They have every reason to attack the Equinox. Yeah, I guess so. Whatever necessary. Yeah, exactly.
Captain, this methodology requires the immediate interrogation of Captain Ransom.
Agreed. Take the generator with you, and I want Ransom on my bridge immediately. Are we going to interrogate him in front of everybody? Captain, I heard you got the generator. Your crew is very efficient. I propose we beam it over to the Equinox. Everything on our ship's already compatible. Even with repairs, it'd save us a lot of time. It's a brilliant idea. Can we grab some of these aliens too? I mean, they're attacking us. It's like having free food follow us around. I don't think so, Captain. We know what you did last summer. 10 isograms of your crystallized compound gave you about a month's warp boost, correct? Repeated replenishment was therefore necessary. Translation, another innocent life. And another. And another. How many lives, Captain, to reach Earth? 63. That's how many more it'll take. Every time I sacrificed one of them, a part of me was lost as well. Strike at his conscience. Excuses. Excuses. Acknowledge his burden. But it is no just a... we'll acknowledge the burden, I suppose. I would say, I mean, I get it. Look, I understand the burden of command, but remorse is not a justification for murder. It's a sign you knew what you were doing was wrong. What else could I do? Our losses were mounting. Our resources dwindling. Every day, another crewman died. Starfleet Regulation 3, Paragraph 12. In the event of imminent destruction, a captain is authorized to preserve the lives of his crew by any justifiable means. Focus on the Starfleet oath. Seek out life. Condemn moral bankruptcy. Not a captain, but a butcher. Oh, I'm not going to condemn... Man, I'd just be condemning myself. Fine, seek out life. Makes me wonder why you wanted to comp on that away mission. And they're phasing. Yeah. That regulation presupposes ethical means, Captain. It does not excuse abandoning the oath you took to seek out life, not destroy it. Salvation. That's what it felt like. We traveled over 10,000 light years in less than 2 weeks. How could we ignore a way home? It's easy to cling to principles when you're on a vessel with its bulkheads intact, manned by a crew that isn't starving. Unleash righteous fury. We suffered too. Acknowledge Voyager's privilege. I mean, I'd acknowledge Voyager's privilege. We definitely had some... Heck, we're doing rather well for ourselves, I must say, yeah? You're right, Captain. We were fortunate. We did not face your exact circumstances, but that doesn't change what you did. You can't know what it was like. I saw my medical officer chew through a bioneural gel pack trying to drink the fluid. The hunger drove him mad. Wow, that's crazy. You realize that thing takes like 20 cycles to make? Man, he must have been super desperate. Arrest only him, not his crew. Yeah, arrest only him, not his crew. It's never easy, but if we abandon our principles, we cease to be human. Your experiments end. You're relieved of command. Confined to quarters. We will investigate your crew's involvement. I'm sorry, but I can't let that happen. Ransom to Gilmore. Execute Plan Omega. Oh no. Before security can react, Captain Ransom is beamed off of Voyager's bridge. The crew watches as his escape confirms the grim reality of his atrocities.
Engineering the bridge, the force field generator is gone.
You lost one multi-phasic force field generator. Really? Damn. We won't let them get away. Hey, what just happened? I'm reading several explosions on the lower decks. Red alert. Engineering. Damage report.
It's bad, Captain. Several explosions at strategic points precise enough to cripple our systems.
Holy moly. 5 crew are injured. Main engineering, phaser control, sick bay, crew quarters, officer quarters were damaged. I mean, that's... Main engineering's really bad. Captain, I am receiving reports of missing resources. Oh, no! They took our stuff. Wow, that's the last straw. That's a lot. Man, they took food instead of eating bioneural gel packs. The nerve. The Equinox crew is gone as well. You've lost 400 deuterium, 100 uranium, 50 valuable tritanium, and 150 invaluable food. My God. Is that what I think it is? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, how do we fight back against that? Shields are down. Fissures opening on several decks. Oh my God, it's Ghostbusters. Look at Slimer. It's like Timu Slimer out here. Wow, that's quite a look. I would probably have rounded this section out. Anyway, Voyager shields drop, freezing the bridge crew in shock. The blood-curdling screeching intensifies. Suddenly, blue portals tear open across the deck. Otherworldly aliens pour forth, attacking instantly. Phasers blaze. Chaos erupts. We need to stabilize the shields now. Reinforce structural integrity field grid. So that's an 85% chance of success. Or we have an 80% chance of success. We have a 75 and we've got a 65. Well, 85. Reinforce the structural integrity field grid using main engineering at maximum strength. Bolster the SIF grid to reduce stress on the shield system. Nice. High five. It worked. Shields holding for now. The fissures closed on all decks. Minor injuries reported, but the attack was too short to cause serious damage. 5 crew were injured. What's the status on the Equinox? Gone. They used the chaos to take off. Track their warp signature. They have to repair their ship and install the generator. Until then, their progress will be slow. Captain, I am reading fissures opening outside of our shields. The aliens are relentless. If they keep up the pace, they will break through. Captain, I've studied the Equinox's research. They encountered these aliens while meeting the Ankari, a humanoid species that communicates with them. They call them spirits of good fortune. I mean, perhaps they could make contact, giving us an opportunity to negotiate with them. I mean, if we seek out these Ankari, we hand the Equinox valuable time to get back on their feet or escape. I understand your anger, Captain, but that should not affect your judgment. We need to stop these attacks. I think we should seek them out. I don't know what the bunnies feel. Dismiss the idea, pursue the Equinox. I'm going to seek out the Ankari. We need other opportunities. You're right, Commander. Stopping these attacks must be our priority. Long-range scanner spotted a ship matching the Ankari's description from Ransom's notes. It's leaving the sector. We must act quickly to intercept. You have 40 cycles to reach the Ankari ship, which is just right here. That seems fine. That seems fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can do that. Yeah, it's a good job. But first things first, instead of repairing the hull, let's go ahead and get all of the teams unassigned. We're going to focus on getting the sick bay back online. We're going to get one of the phaser control rooms back online. And then we're also going to work on one of the officer quarters because that's actively being utilized. And we'll bring one of these online. I guess we'll turn that off. Okay, there it is. And let's just get some duranium, and then we'll catch up with them on the way. Phaser control room, officer quarter. Nice! Oh my god, that's fast repairs. That's super fast repairs. And repair the room that we're not using as well. And then we'll go back to... Is that sick bay crew? Nope, that's fine. Just let them repair. Let them repair. Grab this. Recover some materials. We're now sitting at 266 to the sector. We got to go out this way. And we got to go ahead and catch the Ankari ship in 38 cycles. So let's make that happen immediately. Done. Oh, wow. That was super simple. And we're going to head on over and assign the hull repair. And then continue... this one right there. Perfect. Excellent. Yeah. Let Karma get Equinox. They will not go far with such methods. Yeah, I guess so. And we'll turn this one off. And we're back online. Nothing to repair here. Looking good. I am curious. We do have the energy dissipator control room. Man, this thing is massive. Look at that. That's huge. Holy moly. Okay, we're not building that. Borg technology. We've got the area facility already built that. More regeneration alcoves. I mean, we got some down there already. And then we've got 2 over here. I could fill these out with cargo bays, but I think we're good. Man. Shield generators, we are still learning about. Phaser control room, level 3, we can upgrade. Let's start upgrading some of these. It's going to start burning through bioneural gel packs, but I think it's fine. Engineering office, we'll do 2 of these at a time. Upgrade again. And we'll have 2 of those at level 3 before you know it. Hull reinforcement 5 complete. Nice. So that gives us another 200 hull. So that's our health points. We can even upgrade our shield generator as well. Let's do it. Shield capacity from 60 to 80. And then that'll give us the opportunity to make that adjustment. That's great news. So off we go. All right. Phaser control rooms have been upgraded. At least the first 2 out of 3. We can do the third. Upgrade that. And then we're going to go ahead and return to repairing the hull. So I'm just going to get this one. Yep. Perfect. Nice. So we actually have out of 940 hull now. Excellent. We are still positive 25 morale. And we are arriving at the Ankari. Oh, that's a cool looking ship. Captain, we're within hailing range of the Ankari vessel. They're not responding. And their increasing speed seems like they're attempting to evade us. Stop the ship, but as peacefully as possible. We must talk to them. Oh, yeah, this is... Oh, wow. Look at our power. It jumped from 333 to 368. Holy moly.
What are
yeah.
your orders, Captain?
Super peaceful. Here we come. Super peaceful. That's us. Just hit their engines.
Moving to attack the aft, Captain.
Yeah, just shoot them in the aft, if you know what I mean. we're going
ready, Captain.
We're going right for the aft. Come on, get in there. Captain. Collapse their systems. Oh, their shields already down. Oh, we're coming around. Wow, they're so small. Look how tiny. They're really cute.
Ready, Captain.
Super cute out here. Turn around. Just keep shooting them. Okay, their engines are down. Well, now what? Shoot their weapons. Yeah, shoot their weapons. Out this way.
Attack the port side, Captain.
Yeah, shoot the port, if you know what I mean.
Ready, Captain.
Oh, Dude, they're getting trounced. They stand
Ability
no
ready,
chance.
Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Wow, that's oh yeah, they're warp core. Oh yeah, they're dead. Thought we're supposed to disable these guys. Looking good.
Starfleet people, we don't want any further business with you.
Look, we're not the Equinox. We need your guidance, please. Your spirits of good fortune are attacking us.
Of course they are. You've been killing them.
Intimidate him to help you, 85%. Convince him you and the Equinox are different, 75%. Let Chakotay connect with him on a spiritual level and almost guaranteed to succeed because he's at maximum level. Yeah, do that. Exploiting spiritual guides is a gruesome crime, one we abhor. Help us broker peace with your spirits. I swear by my ancestors, the true cause of harm will face justice.
My soul is telling me you're telling the truth. Look, forgive our mistrust, but the Equinox's betrayal weighs heavily. They came to us in a time of dire need. They were out of supplies, starving, injured, sick. We helped, summoning our spirits to bless their journey. The Equinox acquired a summoning device, trading us an energy converter. They lied, said they wanted to stay close to the spirits for guidance, show their gratitude. If only we had known. If you really want to bring the Equinox to justice, I will summon the spirits. But you must talk to them. You must convince them.
Transporter room, want to beam aboard? We'll perform the summoning ritual in the cargo bay. Oh my god, we're doing summoning in a... So we're doing like a Ouija board? What is this? In the cargo bay, the Ankari holds his strange summoning device, calling upon the spirits. Not for fortune, but diplomacy. Janeway watches, arms crossed, expression grim. Portals tear open, the familiar aliens emerge, clearly hostile, but they do not attack, seemingly appeased by the Ankari's presence.
Refrain from any actions that could provoke them. They're livid.
We'll see. Translate.
I've never known them to be this outraged. They say they want the humans to die.
Tell them we haven't done anything to them. We're trying to stop the humans who did.
They don't believe you would harm your own kind.
We have rules. The Equinox has broken those rules by killing them. Rules imply a duty.
Give us the Equinox. Give us the Equinox. They insist on destroying the ones responsible.
We will punish them according to our own rules. They will be imprisoned. They will lose their freedom.
They say imprisoning these people is not enough. They demand retribution. They want you to give them your word.
Promise the Equinox will be destroyed. Refuse, I won't let you murder them. Don't promise any... I'm not gonna let him murder them. I mean, I get it and all, but... I don't know how this is gonna go, but I'm gonna refuse. I won't let you murder them. Look, I'll promise the Equinox will not go unpunished, but I will not let you kill them.
They say there won't be peace until the Equinox goes down. If you want them to stop, hunt them or be destroyed in their stead.
Well, we've done it. The spirits left the cargo bay. They seem to have outstayed their time in our realm. Their attacks on our shield are not diminishing. I'm relieved, Captain. You made the right decision. Ransom and his crew deserve punishment, but not murder. Morally, it was the only choice. But we can't go on like this forever. Helm, locate the Equinox's warp trail. We have a score to settle. You're under ongoing attack. Find the USS Equinox. Wait until your crew returns from shore leave. So, first of all, there is a dilithium source here. I vow to grab every last dilithium source that I can. Oh, wow. Shields have failed. The aliens immediately took advantage of this, causing damage and casualties on several decks. One battery compartment was damaged. Oh, okay. Look, we can't sustain this for long. These attacks must end. Yeah, I get that, but... They chose a small compartment? Man, they're awfully kind. Yeah, here, repair that. Repair that one. That's fine. Excellent. So we have upgraded our phaser control room. That's excellent. We're now at level 3. And we're going to go in and bump on back and go back to hull repair. And we are currently repairing this. And we have no sick crew. So let's go in and turn off the sick bay, the second one, and then get Kess back into the waste disassembler. Back to the waste disassembler for you, Kess. Excellent. And off we go. Battery compartment has been repaired. Fantastic. Awesome. And then we're already got two. So idle recruit team. Irony would be the Equinox forces us to blow the ship up. I mean, we're very good at blowing things up. I mean, if there's one thing that the aliens can count on, it's us being able to blow things up. It's more of a challenge for us not to blow things up. Let's put it that way. We're pretty low on deuterium. Spent too much time in the sector. We don't have a morale penalty yet, but it's coming. And we're coming on in with 1196 on the tractor beam. We do have tractor beam level 3 now, so looking pretty good. Excellent. 897, and there's more titanium. Let's go ahead and grab that before we leave. Shield generator level 3 has been researched. Nice. Regenerative shielding enhancement. There's the Gotana Red's impulse modulator. That's the energy threshold for propulsion system. So we'll buff that up, and then we can actually go here and upgrade these. Excellent. How much? Yeah, we have enough. Let's do it before I don't have enough materials. Let's just that's how we're gonna handle this. And we need more titanium, so we'll go ahead and get one of the crews back to hull repair. Perfect. We are heading to get more titanium, so maybe 10 crew members have returned from shore leave. Excellent. So we're good to go. All our crew are back. We can come in with 92 sensor array. Analyze our record for scientific research. Nope. Sensor array it is. Oh, terrible. 3 crew died. Wow. Okay, 3 crew died. 2 are severely injured. Morale dropped, and you have 18, which is exactly 54. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. We're going to consume all the titanium to upgrade this one. Perfect. All right, wonderful. Glad I did it. Jesus. That's horrible. Is there any other deuterium we can grab? Yes, there is. But we can also travel to chase the Equinox. Let's do it. So we're going to go ahead and scan on in. Go to a close-by source of deuterium. Let's do that first. Take it from someone who's seen all the 60 Trek series. You're doing Kirk proud. I am? Thank you. Shields have failed, and now they've damaged crew quarters. Okay. We can't sustain this. We've lost hull minus 20. Shield generator getting upgraded. Fantastic. Going back to upgrading the hull. We're going to repair. We're missing titanium resources. All right, turn 1 crew quarter on in order to compensate, and we'll come back to that one. Safely collects. Nope. Risk detection for a higher yield. Yeah, we're going to get more fuel. Excellent. Don't kill everybody on the Equinox to replace your dead crew. Yeah, that's one way to do it. That's a good call. It's a good call. Shield generator upgraded. Perfect. And we're going to go back to hull repair and grab more deuterium. Let's scan the cloud to avoid potential threats, then fly into it. Got hull damage, but we're okay. Okay, well, let's grab the duranium, and then we're heading over the Equinox. Kirk motto, we come in peace and then shoots to kill. Oh, good for us. Glad we're following in the steps of the famous Kirk. 90 duranium, perfect. All right, let's do this. We're going on in. Let's go. Oh, I should have saved. Oh, crap. Getting distorted readings on the short-range scanners. No sign of the Equinox. They're either gone or damn good at hiding. Tom, maneuver carefully into the field. That's going to be 85%. Or shoot asteroids to scare the Equinox out. All right, let's have him maneuver carefully. Keep on scanning. Mr. Paris, bring us inside nice and slow. I do not want any additional scratches on Voyager. Aye, Captain. I could fly between these rocks with my eyes closed. Morale plus 150. Look, I prefer you kept them open, Lieutenant. I picked up their energy signature, Captain. They were here for quite a while, but we missed them. Damn it. Scan for the warp trail. Scanning. I got them. They're traveling at warp 8. Helm, after them. We won't get away. They won't get away this time. And I assume they went somewhere else. Oh, no, they're in the same sector. So let's head on over. And we are here. Oh, hang on. Let me save first. I just said I should save, and then I didn't. All right, now let's do it. Perfect. Captain, the Equinox. I mean, it's just sitting there. It's like they're waiting for us. Hail them.
Janeway, I had a hunch we would meet again.
Captain Ransom. In the name of Starfleet, I order you to surrender your vessel. You will answer for your crimes.
I'm afraid I can't do that. You see, we haven't survived for this long in this godforsaken part of the galaxy to be at the mercy of some narrow-minded tool in the end. Our ship may be smaller, but determination, wits, and knowledge can go a long way. Let us show you our little equalizer.
Report. What's happening right now? They are disrupting Voyager's energy flow, primarily our weapon systems. Our superior firepower warranted a one-sided battle, but now we are at a disadvantage. Our warp drive is also affected by the energy drain. A battle appears inevitable.
You know, it's impressive what my crew's capable of, isn't it, Captain? Don't get cold feet now. One of us won't be leaving this fight alive.
Prepare for battle. End transmission. Battle stations. Okay, so our warp core is damaged. We have less output. And what do we have? We got Seska. I'm actually going to go to just keep increasing our output. Although, actually, you know what? I'm going to get Bilana because she's got instant shield recharge. And now it's 390. Oh my god, our combat power is 397? Holy Jesus.
Captain?
Okay, so we can't power everything right now. We've got lower shields in the lower left-hand corner. We've got full speed. I might lower our propulsion, increase phasers. So let's go ahead and do down and up. Focus right on target. We're coming on in. We're going to knock out their weapons.
Moving to attack the starboard side.
Drive right on the side. Blast them. So we don't have 300, almost 400 shields. Now we only have almost 300. All right, stack up.
Ability ready, Captain.
Prep until they fire. Invulnerability window. Perfect.
Ability ready,
Engage.
Captain.
Gonna recharge those shields. Look at the Equinox's shields. Oh, wow, they're done. Wow, I didn't even look at them, Savex. Okay, their weapons are down. Gonna go with flip sides.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
You weren't kidding,
Ability
man.
ready, Captain.
They have like 0 shields. Oh, Jesus. Wow. Okay, something tells me we're a lot stronger. Multiple detonations detected on Equinox's lower decks. Shield integrity nominal. Weapon systems offline. Fissures are opening in and around the Equinox. Dozens of them. It's like the Equinox is being devoured alive. On Voyager's bridge, the crew watches in stunned silence as the battered Equinox is torn apart by the otherworldly aliens, their shadowy forms swarming the ship. Then, through the comm system, static gives way to the blood-curdling screams of the Equinox crew. They went from 350 to 0 in the blink of an eye. Oh, nice. Captain, they're being slaughtered over there. We can't just watch this. We have to do something. Mercy kill the Equinox? Offer to save him and the crew. Just watch us. No, offer to save him and the crew. I'm not going to shoot at one of our valuable torpedoes. That's a loss. Hail them.
Captain, I would surrender the ship, but it seems like I'm no longer able to make that decision.
Despite the atrocious thing the Equinox has done, you deserve a fair trial, not a slaughter. I'm willing to save you.
It's too late for me. I'm responsible for this. They'll never stop attacking any ship that I'm on, as long as I live. But my crew, they deserve better. Take them, I beg you. They're good people, not responsible for my crimes. Only desperate. Promise me you'll get them home.
I promise. Ensign, lock on to the Equinox's crew. I can't get a clear lock. There are just too many of these spirits the crew has to gather in one spot. Open a channel to all decks. Equinox crew, make your way to the bridge. We can get a clear transporter lock on you.
Captain, we're here. Please, get us out.
I have a lock. Energize now. There's street. Oh, crazy H-Mods. Okay. Yeah, just... Oh, okay. Oh, that was not us. That was... Oh, Jesus. Wow, that's many pieces. Report. Did the crew make it? The Equinox crew is in the transporter room. The ship itself has suffered a critical warp core failure. Captain Ransom is dead. All fissures have closed. It seems the aliens are satisfied. Warp core tier cap removed. Security, take the Equinox crew to sickbay. They'll remain under observation. Our trust will not be given freely. But for now, welcome them to Voyager. 6 crew have joined the Voyager. Nice. Though I'd like to talk to that Ensign Marla Gilmore in private. Wait, this is not private. Like, everyone's standing on the bridge. What? How is this private, Janeway? Captain Janeway, I can't thank you enough. Not just for saving us, for taking us in, but for stopping us. For putting an end to our crimes. You could have stopped yourself. Why didn't you? I don't know. When the captain ordered me to modify the warp core, I concentrated on the work. I tried not to think about how it was going to be used. I regret it deeply. I'll live with this guilt forever. I'm ready to stand trial once we're back on Earth. You will face judgment eventually, Ensign. Until then, you have skills, and we have a mission. Start paying your debt by helping us get home. The right way. Voyager, this is the captain speaking. This mission has tested us as individuals and as Starfleet officers. We faced an enemy, and in the Equinox, we saw a dark reflection of ourselves. A ship that lost its way. Perhaps, given their circumstances, we were simply fortunate. But what happened to them, to Captain Ransom, is above all else tragic. We chose to uphold our oath. We will continue our journey, guided by the very ideals that define us. That is Voyager's way home. Janeway out. Captain, I took a closer look at Equinox's research documents about their warp drive modifications. It might be possible to adapt parts of their design without the questionable approach. Equinox antimatter injector unlocked in the engineering tech tree. I'll keep it in mind. Helm, it's time to return to our old course. Home. Nice. Well, let's stay. She's an ensign, so basically as trustworthy as Harry. We have more of them. Yes. Okay, so first of all, she's with us now, right? Yeah, there it is. Oh, wow, she's level 6. Dude, she ain't messing around. Recharge all other abilities, reducing their cooldown by 9 seconds. Wow. I think Neelix resets cooldowns of all other hero combat abilities to 4 seconds. This is a 25-second cooldown and recharges all other abilities, reducing cooldown by 9 seconds. So for those that have a small cooldown, I mean, she's got a faster uptick, and she actually has 3 different fields. She's got diplomacy, she has medical, and she has security. Man, I like her. That's awesome. Well, let's take a look. We might have some repairs to do, right? So we've got shield generator being upgraded, and if we back on out, I think the only damage, we don't have the titanium to make this repair, and the next research was under engineering, I believe, and it is to upgrade the Equinox antimatter injector. Gray mode now provides 100 energy instead of 60. Oh! Well, I don't plan on being in gray mode. We should definitely take main engineering now that the cap's been reset, and then we'll just get ourselves back to normal. And now we are not at a deficit, and that is much better than the alternative. We could get food, we could get duranium. Duranium's almost maxed out. Is there any other source of tritanium around? Something tells me we ate through all the tritanium. Oops, I didn't mean to go there. In the next system, no more tritanium. In system 2, no more tritanium. Seems Kess is about to level up. Man, they've got a lot of opportunity. And then we got tritanium down here. I'm actually going to head out, grab that tritanium. Seems like we have crew quarters insufficient, so I'm going to go ahead and open up the other crew quarters and shut... Well, we need to repair this first, but we need the tritanium to do it. So off we go. Gotana Ret's impulse modulator has been researched. Nice. So that now raises the energy threshold that we can apply to our propulsion. And I guess as a backup, I don't know if that's necessarily needed. So I might come back to that one. Hull repair efficiency, I mean, that would be nice. That's a nice luxury. Shuttle bay level 3 for the crew. Actually, you know what? Let's see about going to holodeck level 3. Increase morale bonus by 30 per cycle to plus 40 per cycle, or optimize energy consumption. Yes, reduce energy cost for all quarters by 1. Advanced living standards, all crew quarters, officer quarters gain a bonus from 1 morale per cycle. Actually, I'm going to focus on the morale just because we can stay in sectors longer, and that actually would be really useful to us, I think, right? So off we go. Shield generator has now been upgraded, and there's only one. Actually, all 3 are level 3 now. That's awesome. And we still need tritanium. So as soon as we land, spent too much time in sector. Now you're getting minus 10 per cycle. We are offsetting the heck out of that, let me tell you. All right, to the tritanium. And we need the safest thing, so 51 potentially. Excellent. And now, before we can't repair it, repair that. Excellent. We're going to be back online. Grab the last of the tritanium, grab any deuterium, and we're out of here. Amazeballs. Crew quarters repaired, and there it is. So pop that, turn 1 off. Actually, nice. So we actually have 2 in excess now. That's excellent. 2 systems. We're gonna shoot a torpedo. Excellent, 73, perfect. And then we just need the deuterium. We can have up to 1,200 before we hit cap. Advanced living standards, nice. So we get more morale now. Now we're gonna do optimized energy consumption, so we're not burning through as much for each of the quarters. And now we're at 22. That is insane. 22 morale positive. You'll go for bread and tea. Darn straight. Buzzard collectors, let's fly right in there. Nice. 1,200. Excellent. So we are now at 5250 out of 5500. We're capped out on our batteries. We're almost capped out in uranium. We actually have titanium, and we're actually almost capped out on food as well. Very, very nice. Morale is boosted. Looking good. So on that note, let's move to the next. And we're moving on to, what's that, Sector 11? That's crazy. We're rapidly moving through and going home. This is awesome. Sector 11 it is. Asteroid field. Navigational deflector reduces the damage taken.
Personal
Perfect.
log, Lieutenant Tuvok. The captain and 7 of 9 have briefed me regarding an unauthorized communications event. Apparently, other Borg established mental contact during 7 of 9's regeneration cycle, claiming a unique mutation has led to a state of awakening.
That's not good.
They have requested Voyager's assistance. My initial review of all Federation data concerning the Borg Collective reveals no historical or documented precedent for such a spontaneous mutation, yet the Delta Quadrant seems to specialize in establishing precedents.
No kidding.
The tactical risks are evident. Voyager previously provoked the Borg Queen.
Yeah.
The possibility that this is an insidious strategic deception, a calculated effort at retribution, must be considered. We should anticipate a high probability of malicious intent. Additionally, I will initiate a full diagnostic of 7 of 9's regeneration alcove to ascertain whether...
Log recording paused, awaiting further command. Oh no.
Personal log, Lieutenant Tom Paris. The day's highlights? Talaxian spice stew for lunch, partly cloudy skies, and a sack of rice fell over in Cargo Bay 1. Oh, and apparently awakened Borg have contacted 7 of 9. I don't think we'll ever have a quiet week out here. The Borg story? A unique mutation led to their awakening, and now they desperately need Voyager's help. Sounds as plausible as a Kazon pacifist.
I think we need to be working on our bioneural gel packs again.
This could be a legitimate cry for assistance. And 7? Oh, she and Janeway are perfectly aligned on this. Call it mutual conviction or female intuition or whatever. On topic, the Borg Queen is not exactly our biggest fan. What if this is just Her Majesty's cunning plan for payback? Dispatch a few awakened Borg as a Trojan horse and then assimilation quick and clean? No thank you. I am definitely not signing up for membership in the Bad Mood Collective.
Log recording paused, awaiting further command. A Borg sphere is approaching oh crap. Really? Right from the get-go? A Borg sphere is approaching, Captain. Hull shows significant structural damage. All weapon systems are offline. Red alert, power up phasers. Hold fire. Where are weapons offline? Oh boy. Incoming hail.
Captain Catherine Janeway of the USS Voyager. My designation is Relic. I have been anticipating this encounter. Are you the individual responsible for 7 of 9's disconnection from the collective?
Look, Voyager played a role in her transition to individuality, yes. Are you the group who have awoken from the collective relic?
Yes, Captain. We have become distinct. A unique mutation is disrupting the hive mind throughout Borg space.
Where's Admiral Akbar when you need him? Yeah, it's definitely a trap.
The Borg on our sphere were among those affected, regaining self-awareness and a desire for true freedom. The Queen deemed our awakening a corruption to be purged. We escaped, but are now hunted. Captain, we request asylum aboard Voyager.
How many of you seek refuge?
Dozens on this vessel, Captain. But the Queen purges all those who have awoken. We hope to find others to rise up against her.
Taken. The Borg refused it. I guess we'll take him in. Despite the unusual nature of the situation, Rallic, Voyager will offer sanctuary to your people. 35? Ain't nobody got room for that.
Thank you, Captain. We are in your debt.
I mean, they're gonna have to sleep in the hall. Don't they know that? Don't they know? Captain, I hate to mention this. We don't have the space to accommodate so many refugees. Then we'll make space, Commander. We can't just turn our backs on these people. Captain, the refugees need not remain on Voyager if we aid them in their uprising against the Queen. I mean, they could man the Borg vessels we liberate. That grant them autonomy, we gain valuable allies. Independent allies sounds promising. For now, let's focus on settling our guests. Wait, are they saying that if we go and we need to go on a pirate adventure and attack many Borg and then dump off this ex-Borg crew to become the crew on the new pirate vessels? We're arming a bunch of, I did build some alcoves, but not 35. Have we met the Borg kids like Ikip? I don't know. They're Borg kids. I anticipate Rallic's group will not be the last to seek out Voyager. Homesickness is now -45 per cycle. We're at +68. That's ludicrous. Okay, so we have 26 Borg that are homeless. Fortunately, we had the incredible foresight to build another regeneration alcove. That 26 goes down to 16. Okay, so we need to build some more alcoves, it seems. I think I can't even build like the level 2. Here, let's just build one here, and I guess, I mean, I'm glad we had the space. I just didn't think we'd need it right away. No available work team. Change that. Belay that order. Unassigned from hull repair. Bump this in. Oops, nope, that's batteries. And we're going Borg and alcoves. There we go. So 2 more alcoves. Can we upgrade these yet? No available work team. We can upgrade, actually. So guess what? There is an available work team. Do not do hull repair because hull is maxed out. And we're going to upgrade the existing ones. Increases X-Borg capacity from 10 to 20. Wow. Yeah, do that. Wow, incredible. Yeah, okay, so maybe we can do this. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Accommodate awaken X-Borg. 200? Wait, I didn't look in the upper left-hand corner. Why does it say 200? What are these shenanigans? Okay, so maybe I should save first. You know what? Let's save first. That seems like a good idea. Let's save. 1 second. Where am I gonna? I mean, we could stick more in here, right? Well, let's think, right? It's 20. That's 4 of them. That's 80. Yeah, but that's still 80 out of 200. Well, we better start ferrying them off and dumping them off into pirate ships, right? Okay, that's what we got to do. We need to do some pirate assessment. Let's go in and scan up. Relocate them by freeing Borg cubes. Yeah, we'll definitely free some Borg cubes. I'm sure that's going to be super helpful. Let's 200. My goodness, that's a little bit more than I was anticipating, I must say. How many? Oh, wow, they're all over the place. So we're traveling far and wide. Can they live outside? You mean airlock them? I don't know. Maybe they've got some Borg adaptations that allows them to essentially self-EVA themselves, right? So it's going to be fine. I'm not too worried about it. I mean, honestly, we'll just dump them off anywhere, and I'm sure it's going to be excellent. How about the nearest trading station? We could trade them ex-Borg for, I don't know, goods and services. That sounds equitable if you ask me. Can we place trade in that fashion? I mean, it's probably a bartering system out there. They probably don't have some central currency. So guess what? New currency, ex-Borg crew members. Excuse me, do you mind utilizing this new, what do you have to trade? I don't know, people. Oh, nice. I love slavery. Yeah, well, yeah, you're going to love this assimilation. Yeah, why don't you go set them on over? Do you have regeneration alcoves? What's a never mind. Don't worry about it. They'll regenerate in some form or fashion. They're very diverse in looking for new sources of fuel, if you get my drift. Jesus. Man, this does not have good idea written all over it. There I was trying to be the helpful bunny out here, and instead I'm playing, I don't know, Noah, and our arc is, well, whatever room is on top of our explosive deuterium tank. That's just how I'm reading the situation. Because did you see where the Borg are willing to sleep? I'd imagine the fumes would keep any human awake, but no, not them. Deuterium is a very clean source of energy, let me tell you, but it is not without its risks and diverse challenges, let's put it that way. Okay, almost done. And I can already see potential. I'm assuming these are Borg cubes. Yep, Borg sphere, Borg probe, Borg sphere. Okay, well, first things first. We're in Sector 0. So let's head over to this Borg sphere and let's find out what's happening. Actually, where are we right now? We're way up here. Let's swing by and get some titanium, and then we'll slowly relocate on over, right? Asteroid field scan. We are going to analyze a record for scientific research. Nope. Recover external debris only. Safe stuff. 41 titanium. I'll take it. And then I will go over to the ship and I will bring the biolab back online, which is going to start to make bioneural gel packs because we're running kind of low, especially from all of our upgrades. And we're going to head to the nearest Borg sphere. Let's do it. All right, so how does this work? We have reached our destination. Continue. X-Borg 30. Yes. Captain, we're closing on the Borg vessel. I mean, that's definitely a vessel. We need to buy time for the Awakened on board to commandeer their vessel. Hey, should we engage directly to create a diversion, or are we going in covert? Main engineering is 75% to emit a unique signal to distract them. We can broadcast complex data and distract them. Just send him a bunch of stuff that's really difficult for like a bunch of gibberish. Is that what we're doing? That's a decent chance. We got another decent chance. Distract them with your navigational deflector. Generate a subspace anomaly. Or 7 of 9 at maximum level has a freaking 90% chance to let 7 engage them. Yes, let 7 of 9 take care of it. 7. Transmit a unique query on a high-level frequency, something to pique their primary consciousness. The collective is analyzing the query. Captain, the vessel's command has shifted to the Awakened faction. Oh, well, that was super simple. Your distraction was flawless, Captain. I am transferring a complement of our people to secure the vessel. I will remain aboard Voyager. 30 ex-Borg have left Voyager. Oh, that was super. Okay, that was easy. Consider that vessel your first Borg ally. Borg sphere ally. Really? Wait, so if I go to the bridge, we can get a Maquis Raider ally, a Talaxian ally, a Trabe ally, Hazari ally. So how do we get a Borg? Is that included in our combat assessment? Combat ally 0. Wow, we've got a combat power of 406. All right, yeah, we're keeping up on things, it seems. All right, great news. Yeah, scroll down. Oh, did they have more? I didn't realize you could scroll down. Ah, you're right. Whoa. Wow, are you kidding me? Look at this. Borg sphere ally, 200 points of output. Recruitment is 800 deuterium, 2 Borg nanites, 5 dilithium, and it's going to cost 75 deuterium per cycle. I mean, that's actually pretty reasonable. That's a lot of combat power. Are you kidding me? We're going to be at like 600. That's ludicrous. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's just grab what we're a little low on, and we're going to head to the next cube, because apparently we've accommodated. Another Borg sphere drifts towards you, weapons powered down. The bridge remains silent, the usual assimilation threat absent. Instead, a plea for help and refuge echoes through their comms. Another group of 30 have joined you. Oh, well, we get them just as quickly as we get rid of them. Holy moly. All right, well, at least now we know what we need to do. That's not too bad then. I guess we can manage. We just need to make a beeline to the next area. In the meantime, are we... Yeah, we are currently still building 1 cycle out. Yeah, we got this. Let's go directly to the next the next Borg probe. Regeneration alcoves built. Nice. And upgraded just like that. Incredible. Well, if I bump this off, bump that one off, we still have 6 to accommodate. Let's bring this online. I'm going to see if I can't upgrade this one. There we go. And at least these are going to accommodate 40. And then we get another 20 right here. So we'll have 60 capacity. I think that's pretty decent considering everything else. Yeah. Not too shabby. Regeneration alcove has been upgraded. Perfect. Now we can bring this down, and we only have to power 2, meaning I can power down the whole life support level, and we are still at +7 overall. Very, very nice. And I guess this is the last one. I didn't realize we just hit time. Optimize energy consumption. Actually, with that, that means every single quarters is reducing energy cost by 1. We've got a lot of quarters. We have a lot of quarters, so that's pretty epic stuff. I guess let's do delicious meals for more morale. Close this out. I am curious, what is our delta now? We were at +7. We have an available 50. We have 50 energy. Holy moly. Because each one of these is now 1 energy cheaper. That's insane. and we've got one more contact. Let's do it, and then we'll wrap up. Man, we made some serious progress. Continue. Captain, we're closing on the Borg vessel. We need to buy time for the Awaken on board to commandeer. Oh, this is the same exact dialogue. I mean, let 7 engage them. 7, transmit unique query. Success. Okay. Okay, this is actually pretty easy. Distraction was flawless. I'm transferring a complement of our people to secure the vessel, and the 30 that you just gained have left now. Okay. Okay, I get this. And we've saved 60. Oh, that's how it works. So we just have to shuttle them around. That's all we got to do. That's not bad. You can still fail with a 7. That's true. I mean, but she's also like a 90% chance, so it's not as likely, at least, right? So we can actually turn, I guess, down the regeneration alcoves, just have one of them online, and we're now good. Wow, look at this. How nicely grouped that this is. This is awesome. And before I forget, let me just go ahead and do a nice save like that. XCOM 90%. That's true. That's true. Excellent. Wow. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We started in Sector 8. Now we're in Sector 11. That's ludicrous. Obviously, we made some mistakes and we weren't able to finish some of the missions out there. But for the most part, we're doing really well. We're capped out on a lot of materials. We were able to house most of the crew. Morale basically doesn't dip that much. We've got a good amount of hull now, and our combat power is sitting at like 406, and everyone else like 210. So I don't know. Maybe I would imagine the more difficult, difficulty levels are probably going to push the combat levels even harder. Maybe they'll send in more people, give you less resources, stuff like that. But we're doing really well, I think. So it's going to be nice to see how this concludes. So on that note, next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same button time, same button channel. We'll be back again with XCOM 2, and we are pushing forward with the Bunny Clone Wars. So if you are interested, love to see you there. On that note, hopefully you enjoyed yourself, and if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well, and I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful night.